For McBanter face, and I'm waiting for Recfam to show up. CGB playing? I don't even think CGB's played a single fucking game of Slay This Fire, bro. I don't think he knows anything about Slay This Fire. If the first players are the best, then does that mean you being after Dreads means that Dreads is better than Slay This Fire? No, see, Frost intentionally is trying to rage bait. He's intentionally trying to rage bait the team. He's trying to get under our skin. He thinks he's slick, to be honest with you. The reality is that we're not falling for his bait. We all know as a team the worst player here is Unk, but that's okay because we also have Unk 2.0 and Unk 3.0, and then we have the GOAT. So like the GOAT's gonna have to hurt us and make sure we succeed. Luckily for me, like I studied, I went to school as one of the sheep, so like we'll be okay. And so is Raffle. I don't know about Druds. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, where the frick is Recfam? Hold on. Sorry guys, we're waiting for Recfam. What's this man's doing? Oh, he's in the lobby. Okay. Gamers, good morning.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. I don't think I have you added, Recfam. I'm trying to double check.
I sent you a request.
Oh, did you? Okay, hold on. I believe I have banter, but I'm actually not 100% sure either.
Are you online right now?
I am. I probably don't have you though.
Okay.
Put my BNet in the okay. Are you guys excited? How did the deck building go?
Oh, I'm ready to wipe the floor with banter.
Okay.
Chat helped me cook up an OP one. I just changed out my bad deck, so it looks pretty free.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, so basically what we're gonna end up doing is just unless you guys want to talk to each other in the game, I don't care whatsoever. We're gonna grab your VOD's host tournament because I think everyone's gonna be streaming this anyways. So basically what's gonna happen is, because this is the first time we're doing it with you guys, we'll do your game and then we'll do the other players and then we'll do a third and fourth place game and then the final game. And basically I'll just call you guys as your game is needed or as it's about to be played. You're more than welcome to hang out if you guys want to just watch it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions whatsoever?
Are we allowed to change decks for next round?
No. You're locked in for this.
No. Okay.
Okay. Do you want to make any changes before we begin? Like now that you asked that question.
No. I just have a spoiler. I have Highlander spell DH, but I only have it so I can beat up banter. I want to try hard versus banter.
Okay, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. That's why I kind of put you guys together against each other first anyway, so we guarantee the matchup. Banter, you have any questions or are we good to go?
So music off in game, and then as long as we have music off on our VODs, it's fine.
Yeah,
right?
that's completely fine. That is completely fine. Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right.
Okay, so I need you guys to wait. Recfam, are you playing on EU or NI?
I am on it.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I need you guys to enable spectating as well, and then just get yourself into a lobby or a friendly match or whatever, and then let me know when you guys are starting your first game, and then give me about like 15 seconds or so to get into the actual spectating because this client is ass, and then you guys are good to go. Are you guys going to be in the same call, or do you guys want to be in separate ones so you can actually think through your turns?
Probably separate.
Okay.
Just so we can talk. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. I'll drag you guys in your individual voice channels, and then I'll move you guys back in post game so we can get like a feel in an interview, and then we'll go back.
We could do a test game so you can take your time with setting everything up.
Oh, I don't think we need a test game. As long as you don't as long as one of you doesn't mulligan like absolutely immediately, we should be fine. I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
Rope them all. Got it.
Okay, so I'll drag you guys into your voice chat. Once you see me join the spectating, you guys are free to go with your mulligan, and good luck. We'll see what happens.
All right, thanks.
Good luck, banter.
Good luck.
Okay. Okay, chat. We're doing Highlander decks today. I have no idea what they actually brought. Well, we just got a little bit of a taste with spell only DH in Highlander, which is probably a deck I would not want to play if I'm going to be completely honest. That sounds like it would be absolutely miserable because, I mean, the benefit of playing a deck like that is you have a lot of good spells. If you're only running if you're only running one copy of each spell, that sounds really bad. Are they in the game? I guess they're thinking about what deck they want to play first. Okay, so we put Rekfam. I have to swap these. Hold on 1 second. Gotta make sure. Is his spectate on? Hold on. Rekfam, is your spectate on?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
I can. Oh wait, it doesn't let me invite you.
Yeah, for some reason I can't spectate you, but I can spectate Banter.
Okay, let me try restarting. Maybe that fixes it.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just tell Banter real fast. All right, he's
running away already.
No, his spectating's like bugged. So hold on, we're just restarting just to make sure it works. I'm gonna restart as well just in case. No, he's not scared. It's just this. How are you feeling about this? You feel like you're gonna win?
I'm ready. Never been more ready.
What'd you bring today? Give us a little bit of a taste.
So I've got some very innovative decks. I got Highlander, Druid, Rogue, and Warrior, Dragon Warrior.
Okay.
Basically all the decks that have been good in the last couple months in regular Hearthstone and have enough cards that don't look completely disgusting to play.
Okay. That's a good strategy. All right. Let me go double check with him. All right. Good luck, Banter.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. I'll just make sure. Okay. Now I can spectate you. We're good. Okay. All right. Good luck.
Good. Thank you.
Watch your back.
Okay, Banter's going for the not playing any bad cards whatsoever. I feel like Rekfam's probably following suit. Immediately, what do we got? We got, oh god, did my climb break again? Bro, okay, we're back. Oh my god. We got, it looks like Dragon Warrior versus, I want to say Highlander, obviously it's Highlander. Herald Rogue. What? We're main decking Whirling Stormdrake. All right, this is already going to be cinema. Spy Mistress on turn 1. Already, Rekfam seems like he's in a pretty good spot. Excellent 2-drop to get. We might want to play the Informant to get a Shaman spell. We are not. We're going to play a 2-2 here. Or 2-3 with getting the 2-2 weapon. I feel like Heralding's not going to be super good in this. Because you don't have that many Herald cards. You only are running one copy. I guess. Wait, this is just full random Rogue. He's running the whole Imbue package and everything. We're gonna get a Paladin spell here. What do we end up picking up? Renewing is actually pretty decent if we need some healing. The Steed's not too bad either. And Hand of Adal could be also not too bad. Deathwing in hand already is like having your commander in Magic the Gathering in hand. You love to see it. I'm curious to see if we just play it immediately or we are gonna wait for the Fold Herald. Are we going to give him the full hog or not? I mean, having Elise also on turn 4 is fantastic. Rekfam is really thinking about this. I don't know what he's going to pick. Can you turn off the camera? Because I'm scared my wife will leave me for you. What the hell? All right, we end up picking Hand of Adal, which I think is an interesting decision. We might have wanted more impactful. Oh my God. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. I got too excited. The intern was actually lost in the sauce there. If you did not see, he saw the Deathwing in hand, but decided to go for the actual Herald Enabler, which I'm kind of shocked on that one. I'm not going to lie. I think I would have snap picked the Deathwing without even thinking here. I think for Rekfam, we're probably going to drop the Elise.
I remember this place well.
What are we going to end up picking? I think it's a 5. We don't have anything to do on turn 5 currently. But again, like the thing about Highlander, especially in one that doesn't have like a payoff like a Reno Jackson or a Dragon Queen Alexstrasza, is like value is actually extremely important. It's hard to play for tempo unless your deck is completely built for it.
What next?
Is Rekfam on bottom, not on top? He's on top. He's on top. Wait, did I miss that? What do you mean he doesn't have a payoff? Elise is right there. My bad. Sorry. My bad. My bad. All right, we're gonna trade into Elise here. Let's see what random spell we get from the Herald. Not a card that we're super excited for, but could be good at some point for more removal because Rogue doesn't have a ton of it. I'm gonna imagine he does have the dragon that bounces everything back to the hands. Seems like an easy Herald. What location do we end up getting? 2/1 with Rush and discover a spell and reduce it by 1. Okay. Do we take the Decimate here? We could also maybe take the Welcome Home just to get the 3-drop out of the way and do it again. I'm not a huge fan of it. I kind of like the Decimation. Okay, we do pick the Decimation for more removal. Scorching Ravager is going to come down. See if we get the trade here. We would love. Okay, we're going to keep the weapon again. I feel like over the longer this game goes, I'm feeling really good for the Rogue. Because the Rogue just has so much generation that eventually they're going to pick up a card that probably just wins the game. And, you know, if we're thinking about it mentally, both these guys want to win against each other, obviously. But losing to RNG is horrible for your mental. What are we going to end up picking? We're going to double 3 here most likely, so we're going to play the Polar Vanguard.
Into the timeways.
We want the Fyrakk. Maybe a little too early for it. Okay, I kind of agree with the play. We probably want something a little bit better. I mean, there's Naralax. All of a sudden, that what is this card called again? The Whirling Storm Drake is looking a little bit better. We have the ability to full clear the board and probably play the Whelp here. I wonder what Banter is thinking about to do instead. Maybe he wants to keep the 4/3 in play. He's probably thinking about his next couple of turns here. And I'm not a professional, so I'm not even going to bother guessing what he's going to end up doing next turn. I mean, he's not going to probably drop the Naralax just cause. The Whelp of the Infinite kind of secures the next turn. So we'll have to see what Requiem decides to do. So we do have the Twilight Mistress in hand. We have Altraxian as well. We have a ton of Herald. Unfortunately, we did not pick the Deathwing from the Deja Vu. I wonder why this is in here. MVP of the deck potentially. We'll have to wait and see, obviously. What do we do for Requiem? We're just going to drop the Altraxian. Okay, are we already on maximum Herald after this? We end up oh my god, maybe one of the best cards to discover here. First Catacombs. And this is a weird turn for the interface here. We're gonna go for the shield block. An extra draw. There's the Windpeak Worm is actually fantastic right now, and it enables him to kill a 6/7 without really using the 1/4 with poison. And the 1/4 with poison is actually going to be extremely frustrating to deal with for Requiem. Storm Drake is probably in for Elise. Yeah, you're probably making a good point. I do think Elise is a very good card in this, obviously. Good thing they nerfed it. We are gonna kill the. We're gonna trade. Okay, interesting. Rather go for the damage face and put more pressure on their opponents and keeping the 1/4 with Reborn. I guess from his perspective, it's like it's gonna get bounced anyways. Might as well utilize it. First Catacombs comes through. Myrix. We just saw a worm. That's going to be a nice 5 damage. And it costs less because we played a dragon last turn. I've never seen that interaction before. That's kind of awesome, to be honest. We use the rest of our mana here. So we're going to now get 4/4s from the heralding. We shit talked the herald at the start. That it may not be enough. The perfect card just. Oh my god. Perfect card generated here. I mean, there's probably other options, but that's fine. Do you see the salad dressing enter the hand? We'll see if we end up playing the worm here. I think the worm makes sense, right? Gonna discover interns on it. Hold on. Another Altraxian? Or are we gonna go for the Dark Rider? We're gonna end up getting the Dark Rider here. And we're gonna end up discovering another Dragon for Rogue. This could be a Strength Sinatra. We did not get it. We get some removal again. The Rogue random generation feels like it's doing so much right now. We're gonna prep into the Eternal Fireball to get some more life back. The 5 damage going face is kind of not doing a whole lot right now for Requiem. Gonna play the weapon as well. Oh my god, like the generation that that Requiem currently has is absolutely nuts. We're gonna drop the Naralax immediately into the Whirling Storm Drake. Type 1 in chat if you've ever done this. No one's typing 1. There you go. Okay, back to Rec Fam immediately. Not familiar with the Highlander archetype. Why ban the Highlander cards? There are currently no Highlander payoffs in Standard right now, which is why I think this would be more fun. Oh my god, what value that dragon just got. What is this dragon called, bro? Crumple Crusher. God damn, what a name. And this is maybe the most limp turn from McBanterface we could possibly see. We're probably going to start off with the Carrier Whelp into the Hand of Vidal to draw an additional card. That's a great card. Random Generation is just amazing. We love to see it. Are we going to take the Warrior spell over another class is always the conversation with the Informant here. And Altraxian, very good draw to get. Fills the mana curve, reduces the Deathwing we have in hand. We're still a little bit far off from getting the full load from Deathwing here. Back over to Rec Fam. Just going to start with the hero power. We're going to end up getting, what is that card? Wrath Spike Brute from DH. We're going to keep it. I guess it just saves us the 6 life, which is great. We have a flashback as well. We're going to heal up for 3. If I'm a betting man, I feel like the Rogue is just in an absolute phenomenal spot. But the Deathwing is going to come down. We're not going to wait for the full Herald. What do we end up doing here is the question from McBanter. We are going to do the highest attack minion, and we're going to summon a 12/12. Now, it would be a real shame if Rec Fam had the Twilight Mistress, because that's going to be the biggest problem for McBanter to see. The question is, will he have the Narlax with it? We obviously know this. We're going to pick the what? And we're going to read. Oh, please don't break the spectating. Beautiful. Okay.
Go forth.
There's the Narlax into the Mistress, followed by the Grazing Stegodon. And if I'm McBanterface, I'm a little upset, but if we look at the amount of health he's got because of the armor he got from Deathwing, we're in a great spot. And Decimate as well. And Rag. Oh my god, that's a full Rag. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Don't call it a comeback. Even though I guess he wasn't technically losing. The great thing about the bouncing back Altraxian is that it will enable Ragnaros to become a little bit stronger. The Herald's at 3, so it's not the full Rag load yet, but it's gonna get there at some point. Question is how do we respond to this turn as McBanterface? We're gonna start off with the Informant to make our Decimate do 1 more damage, and that's very important because that means it will do 7 damage, which will kill the Narlax, and we have the Torch to deal with the Dragon afterwards. Interesting decision to make here too. It could be a Sleep Mask or Sheet Mask here. The Sheet Mask would allow him to not use the, I mean, how relevant is that really that though? You know what I mean? It might be a Spark of Life here as well. Even the Storage Scuffle is not horrible. I don't know. We're definitely decimating this turn, so it's like, what do you want to do with that, right? How do you want to remove that 4/12? You don't want to leave that 4/12 alive. Actually, is there any bounce effects for Rogue currently in Standard? There is. You get the 2-mana bounce it back and get a 4/4, right? Definitely get to do the 5 damage face once again, and this is where it's playing the Deathwing early is really going to help McBanterface. And immediately we're going to drop the Blitterbloom Knights and follow it up with the hero power that gets us. I think that's the... Wait, is that the Titan card? Oh my god. Wait, that could be so sick. Depending on when he gets. Chat, any insane... Wait! What if we get the Druid full heal, dude? Oh man, it could go crazy. It could go crazy. Cultist map is going to come down. Interns on it. We're going to pick the coin, okay? I mean, that makes sense, right? We probably don't need... Yeah, exactly. That card. I forgot what it's called off the top of my head. Probably going to take the Flutterwing here. Okay, beautiful. We get that for next turn. If I'm Rec Fam, I'm a little scared that I'm going to die. We are going to use the Shadow of Demise to get more cards from the deck, which will give us our own Deathwing, which is going to cost 6. And we have the Coin Glacial card to guarantee that McBanter is not going to be able to attack face here. Oh my god. And the Great Dracorex comes into hand for McBanterface. I've never seen Deathwing frozen like this, but it looks very... Can you stop highlighting your card? I'm trying to look at Deathwing. McBanterface. Pretty good turn to actually drop the Deathwing here. Or sorry, the Ragnaros.
What to burn next?
It's not the optimal version of it, but it is going to do enough, I believe. We might actually drop the Altraxian here just to get Ragnaros as powerful as possible. And we have a lot of life to work with, so we can take our time. I don't think we're ever going to drop this 10-mana 12-12 though. It looks like we're actually just going to drop Rag. Okay. I mean, Gamba. Do I have any mods in chat that can do a Gamba? Okay. Ragnaros is on board. Wait, what do we get from the Titan? Oh my god, he actually got it! Nah, dude! Oh my god, it's a Skamaz, man. There's no... Bro, it was in hand for 1 turn, dude. Oh my, I'm pissed. I don't know if the intern really needs to pull this up for this one, because we are going to get full heralded. So we are full heralded, so that means he's going to pick everything. And we see the emote come out. Osk dropped to the board to full heal Wreck Bam. If I'm McBanterface, I'm smacking my desk, maybe loosening the HDMI cord on my monitor so I currently can't see it. I'm going to have to plug it back in. Absolutely insane, to be honest with you. And what a swing turn we just witnessed. Dude, if we really think about it, what did Wreckfam just do? He just gained... Oh, I thought that he was emoting again. Wreckfam just full healed, gave himself an insane hero power, shuffled 5 potentially very powerful dragons into his deck that cost 1, and summoned a 12-12, while completely destroying the board. That's crazy. McBanter feels like Fyrak is absolutely going to have to come down here, and I don't disagree with him necessarily. The Ironforge portal, not the greatest spell, but could do something. Okay, another portal. I mean, we have the... What the hell? RNG. Oh! Wait, that Fyrak was actually kind of great. Look at the stat that it just gave. The problem is the 12 is still on board for Wreckfam, and that's going to push a lot of damage, but the amount of health we have is crazy here, man. Dude, I can't believe he actually hit the full heal, like literally the turn after I brought it up. I thought Reno was banned in this format. Actually true. What? So the Deathwing that shuffled to the dragons, he ended up getting a Sandra that summoned a copy of it, so now he's gonna get more dragons. And it's weird because I felt like the Rogue would have a lot more resources in this, but currently the Warrior's got a lot of cards in hand. The question will be, how does McBanterface respond to this? Looks like we're gonna play the Grape. And hey, maybe we're not. I mean, we have the 7/7 to clear what comes out from it. I mean, we're almost guaranteed playing the dragon here. I guess he's asking himself, is it a better way to clear? And a reminder, if he does herald one more time, he will be at the best herald possible for Warrior, but we basically played every single good card at this moment. Also, Keeper of the Flames is a card I haven't seen in a very long time. Oh my god, what do we end up doing here? I mean, I guess for McBanter, it's like, what potential dragons can come out of the A5, right? It's gonna be a long tournament. I agree. I may have to cancel the 3rd and 4th place match. I'm not gonna lie to you, depending on how long this goes for. I think that might be the play. Let me think of this through. The dragon comes down. Early the dragon. Okay, we're gonna see what comes out of the 2/2 first. That is maybe the most responsible thing. Oh! Now, McBanter does not know that there is no other dragon in hand, and we're still gonna follow the same line. We are gonna clear basically the entire board here. I mean, the dragons that Wreckfam got from Yasandra were extremely good. Be a lot of bad ones, as we can see from Erythria itself. Okay, I mean, the hand from Wreckfam kind of feels ass. Dare I say, we do have salad dressing in hand. And for people who play Imbue Rogue, because I do not know how this works, if we imbue once again with Flutterwing, do we go back to the original imbue that we were at? That's at the cost of losing the Deathwing hero power, which at this point, I feel like we kind of don't care about the Deathwing hero power. It does? Okay, sick. Or I mean, this is huge. I don't know what that card is. Oh, shoot. Wait. 10,000 years. What are we going to put dormant? I mean, that's basically removal. For what card, though?
No one can escape time.
Hey, interesting play. I guess that's actually probably a really good call from Rekfam there. We don't want to deal with this infinite card that's going to keep on summoning. We'll see him in 9,999 years. And on the turn for McBanterface, we have a lot of options here, like I've been saying. Like, there's so many cards to play. Do we want to drop the Keeper of the Flame? It looks like we're considering it just for the stats.
What to burn
If I'm
next?
McBanterface, I think I'm registering that like this turn from Rekfam was pretty bad in the greater scheme of this entire game that we've seen. Can you pronounce salad dressing properly? After hearing Zeddy and Warshak completely botch it, I'd love to hear one freaking creator actually say it right. Yeah, I got you.
Where shall I strike?
Keeper of the Flame is going to get dropped here. We're going to play the Slither Drake. 8-11, Jesus. And we're going to kill the 4-4 here. Developing a lot of tempo on McBanterface's side. Do we have a response to this? I mean, we're going to have to... What is that? Astromancer, bro. Take me back to... Remember Handmage? Who was there for that? We are going to play it. That's 5 cards, kind of whatever. Get a Lake Thresher. It could be beneficial if we end up playing the salad dressing.
Are you a fan of
Hopefully, going to draw us 2 cards here, which is great. We're going to be able to kill the 5-5. The 8-10 is going to survive. Frank Sinatra has hit the hand. And there's our release. And the great thing for Rekfam is Elise actually could be played for a 10 cost here. We'll have to wait and see. Again, the tempo is what really matters here. We have absolutely like no board clears in hand. This is what I was hoping to see. This is just classic Hearthstone for you. And we'll see the McBanterface decides to do. I think maybe we want to discover angle first here, right? Put it on to the 4-6, the Lake Thresher. Grom? Oh, the Grom. We want the other Herald. Grom with Reborn is extremely interesting because we could hit him with the... We don't want to take it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I believe you're still not full heralded though, which is rather unfortunate because it would be really good to have the 8 damage here, but the 4 damage is still really good for the most part. As long as it doesn't hit the 5-5 or the 6 or the 2, sorry, the 6 health minion, we should be in a really good spot. Probably need to trade into the Lake Thresher too, but positioning wise, Banterface is doing a great job.
the strike is now?
Oh my god. I feel like I don't know what I expected from this tournament, but it does feel like this game has to be played in a drastically different way than standard. It's always the goal. We're gonna end up getting, I forget what this card's called, but releasing it from its prison is insane. Unless Frank Sinatra pulls through. What is that? An Eternus for 1. Not the greatest dragon in the world, because I don't believe we have a great chance of buffing it unless we get a insanely good card from Sinestra here. 4 cards left in the deck for Rekfam and 8 cards left for McBanterface. Oh my god! Earth and Roar? Wait. I mean, one of these cards is ass. Because we're probably not drawing any cards there. We maybe wanted the Sinestra to be a little bit better. Now, here's the good thing. Is that we do have the Eternal Firebolt, which will proc twice because it's not a rogue card. We will be able to heal and remove something. The problem is the elusive on 2 of the minions from McBanterface here. We're going to draw 1 more card for the Fan of Knives, which is going to be our own Fyrakk. And like I just said, we're going to Eternal Firebolt. And we're going to steal the Horror, which is maybe the most important thing this game. Because Rekfam currently has 32 corpses left over with absolute... How good is Chrono Lord Epoch in our game? Now, reminder, this is all on the back of us getting the full heal. There is a really good chance that McBanterface just loses this game because he did not get the full heal from Osk. Oh my god, man. I mean, we obviously have to kill the Sinestro, but we didn't see any of the spells that it generated, so maybe we don't care about it too much. Can't even generate a warrior spell. Does Mage have AoE removal currently? There's like Blizzard. Is Flame Strike still in standard? Exactly, definitely, exactly. A little bit of What do we do? I mean, I think he's trying with Spark of Life here, but I think Big Banterface is trying to ask himself, how does he win this game? After all that's happened. Is this the most classic example of a skill gap from Rekfam just by high rolling the Titan ability? We're gonna use our torch. We're gonna kill Sinestro, drop the dimensional weaponsmith, play the alt Raxian for an 11th, and I mean that is a lot of stats. Don't call it out yet. We do have Fyrak and Elise on the opposing side here, though, and we're going to drop the Earthen Roar, and I guarantee McBanterface just let it aside. The emotes are coming out. Reminder, these guys are, I think, friends. Maybe not after this. Elise going to get dropped down. I'm going to think we're going to take a 5 cost here. It will be a 5 cost. No. It will be a 10 cost. We know we have the value for it and the time. We're gonna probably full clear this board. I mean, we're gonna get another minion that's not very good. We're probably gonna rewind that effect. We're looking for potentially a much bigger threat, and that could be a big threat just to remove something. Also gonna drop a 1-mana 8/8. And if I'm McBanterface, sorry, how do we win this game? Any knowers? I guess maybe play for fatigue and hope for the best. We're gonna use the Spark of Life immediately here, and Arcane Flow. That do enough? Wait. And that is game 1 going to Rekfam. I mean, sorry, wrong person. Intern, you know how it is. Let me go get a mental. Let me go get a mental check on McBanter.
Reno in standard.
How you feeling after maybe the most gross high roll I've seen in quite a while?
I've been scammed, Rarran. It's disgusting. Yeah. I know. I didn't know that you could play Wild Reno in standard.
Someone in my chat said I thought Reno was banned for this tournament, but apparently not. That was extremely unfortunate. That was extremely unfortunate. I do feel bad for you, but don't worry, you'll get him next time.
I'll get him back with the rogue. Don't worry.
All right, good luck. Let me go just talk to Rekfam real fast, and we'll get right into the second game. Rekfam, how does it feel to scam McBanterface from a win?
I enjoyed that immensely. You know, I saw the Osc and I was thinking, I can tempo this as a 6/6, or I can hold it and roll Golganet or Ionar, and then I rolled Ionar full heal.
Yeah.
GG.
Okay, well, good luck. McBanterface does feel like he took like emotional damage, so you might be just winning this game from that, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Okay. That was fucking crazy, bro. Definitely not friends anymore. That shit was crazy, bro. Oh my God, that was so funny. I legitimately can't believe that they high rolled it. I will just tell them they can queue up. You can. So we're doing work here. All right, guys, what do we think about this tournament thus far? First game, very long first game, to be honest with you. We are going to be here for quite a while, but I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. All right, we got the Rogue versus the Demon Hunter.
Time to slice and dice.
With the worst Rogue portrait of all time. Love seeing the mulligan. So Rock Cigar. Okay, so Rekfam did say he is running a all spell Demon Hunter deck. So we already know what deck we're running for him. And I think Big Banter basically said he took the good decks in standard and just made them Highlander, which is a strategy that could work out very nicely if he doesn't get high rolled. Gonna play the Glacial Shard to make sure that the weapon doesn't break as fast. But I mean, not gonna be that impactful, especially because we ended up drawing the second weapon in the deck. Shocking that a Hearthstone game was decided by a high roll. That never happens. This is a competitive game, yes. Myrex here is going to feel like ass. Unfortunately for Myrex, there are literally no minions. Oh my God. Bro, Mick Banterface is... I can't. This poor guy, man. Okay, good for Rekfam at least that he gets maybe the two best. What are they called again? Dreadsteeds or whatever? Dreadseeds. Sorry, my apologies. Will be beneficial in a couple of turns. Probably just gonna drop a 3/4 here. I mean, Foxy Frog does not feel good. I don't think we want to use the coin. Tough couple of games here. Now we are gonna see the nerf version of Hounds of Fury if it decides to come down. And that's exactly what's going to happen here. We're going to get some damage in play. And like we saw last time, Rogue doesn't really have a great way of dealing with the board. So this might be a quick one, to be honest with you. Maniacal Follower is going to come into play, which is maybe something impactful.
This world. I shall meet you.
Okay. End up getting the location here. I'm a little confused. Did he already play a glacial shard, or am I tripping? Or did he generate this? We're gonna let it slide. I'm not, though I'm not 100% sure, but he bounced it right. Okay, he did. Okay. You're right. He did bounce it. We did see the 4/4 come out. I'm sorry, I forgot the 4/4 was in play because they immediately died because he got so unlucky. That was what happened. It got covered by that. We're gonna go for a 1-cost location here as well, which is very interesting. Bro's not even watching. Hurt after this game. I was thinking about the RNG yet. I was like, oh yeah, you fucking lost it. Really good location from Elise here to full clear the board. And we are at 16 life. I'm a little concerned. Oh my God, wait, this demon shuffles spells into the deck. And it's a 5/6 on turn 6, which is not the greatest, but definitely not the worst. And at the moment, we're kind of taking an ass load, no? We're gonna go for the fraud into the Opu, which will allow us to kill the 5/5 at least.
Are you a fan of
But the 5 damage from the, what is it called again? What is it called? Overfiend? Not gonna be great for McBanterface here. Do we have lethal? No, it's very close. It's getting like next turn, like he's dead. If I'm Rekfam here, I'm going face, bitch, and I'm dropping it. Yep, that's the line. Make Banterface will be dead next turn unless he gets some kind of healing or he kills him, which I don't think is possible. Envoy of the End is going to get dropped. At least we have the taunt. Oh! Rearmor with Shadow of Demise in hand. We could play both of it right now. We have to use the, oh no, we can't use it because we spend the mana on the ancient. Do we want to use it? Like, yeah, like I think you definitely just want to get the health, right? This could be the saving grace for McBanterface here with the Heart Root Stones.
I'm getting inspiration.
I think he's asking himself, does he want to trigger it now? Because, you know, if he doesn't play a minion here, next turn he could proc it twice and gain 6. So he's probably asking himself, how likely am I dead? And we could see from our perspective that I think currently he is alive. Looks like we're gonna do the anti-magic shield here instead, which I think is actually a really good call.
Hear that sizzle?
And I think we're gonna get rid of maybe Iraq. Hey, are we hitting him with the double? Or we're hitting with the 1. Okay, so we're basically McBanterface is saying, if you don't kill me here, you're probably dead. But also, like, I could just kill you. Positioning here, or I could survive with the Heart Root Stones because what I just said did not make any sense. If we pick the Doomsday Prepper, which we're not.
They will never catch
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why isn't his Eternal Hold active? Am I tripping? Wait, maybe there's just not enough good spells. Or good spells, and he's hoping he draws the minion. Really enjoy your videos and also crossover to other TCGs. Look, you're one of my favorite white TCG content creators. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, Garone was Garona played? Guys, I'm gonna report myself after this to my boss, and then I won't be here for the next tournament. Don't worry. We're gonna end up getting cards that don't do anything. Oh, it was bugged. Wait, no, Garona's not played. It was just bugged. I knew it. Never mind. I'm not leaving. I'm here. Doesn't matter. It's still lethal with salad dressing.
Impressive.
But
Delicious.
we're gonna get lethal and make banter face after a beautiful, well-played game. I like the line he took. I would have taken a completely different line and played like a little bitch. McBanter doesn't need to. It is active, but it shows no active since it's effect only effects on a board. Okay, that's probably my bad. I'm just too accustomed. I'll just say you guys, you can start again. Start next time. Yeah, I actually can't believe you won that. Is the intern actually commentating today? Listen. Okay, if full transparency here, chat. This is I'm not proud of it, man enough to say it. I didn't sleep very well last night, and you know I was gonna call in sick today, but I figured you know the people need this content more than I need to call in sick, you know. So I'm here for you guys more than anything else. All right, Reckham's gonna keep up the Demon Hunter once again. And McBanterface is gonna drop the Druid. Now we haven't seen Druid yet, but if I'm a competitive deck builder, I do think that Druid is probably the best deck here. Let's see what happens. Right, we are rocking Ysera. Love to see it. We really want to see from McBanter side Marithria. From Rekfam side, we want to see. Basically, we're praying to God that he doesn't draw it. Also, really interesting that we're not running Garona now that I think about it. You know what happens when people with jobs don't sleep well? They still go to work. I haven't taken a single sick day, man. HR's been on my ass. Like, bro, you got to take some sick days. Listen, it's not me. It's the company, all right? We're going to Chaos Strike the Druid's face. We hero powered last turn. We're basically setting up the Fellwood tree in to get the ramp going because that's what matters. Kind of a buns couple of turns here, not gonna lie to you, for the double hero power, but the great news is we are gonna have the tree in play. Guys, Lady Ashara, that's kind of spicy. Sounds of Fury is gonna come down. We know that the Banter will be able to deal with one, the other one will survive, but that was 6 damage. Dude, that card's actually insane. It's Fireball and you get the stats. Like, what the hell? I'm gonna be a tree and an ebb and flow here, I would completely imagine. I don't think we want to do anything else. Maybe you could think about Xavius here, but ramping is so important. And with the mirror in play, like we kind of want to do that next turn, maybe. So if we're not ramping now, it's like, when are we gonna ramp? What do we think about Bashana, guys, as a card? Are we pumped for Bashana? Or do we think Bashana's not gonna do anything in this game? Honestly, in gold, it's kind of nice. Like the background here. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by the animations here. We're gonna play Infestation, kill the Treant, summon a bunch of stuff. Put some pressure on the Druid. Rekfam clearly understands the strategy here of smorking. And we're gonna take a very slow turn for McBanterface to play Amir here. And we will get the hero power, but at the, oh my God, Life Bloom? It's Marithria, not, all right, you know what? You know what? Now, if you correct me, I'm timing you out. Deal? 10 minutes. Think about what you just said, all right? Any feedback is not wanted. You will be timed out for these tournaments. This is a serious event. There's no way you can go up to the commentators while they're casting in between the game and be like, actually, no, you cannot. You'll be reported to security. Rekfam has the Eternal Hold once again. Could even, the Inter could not even match it. We're gonna get the Eldari Inquisitor. We're gonna slam his face for 10. Good thing for Panther, he did drop the Under King last turn. Lot of decisions to make here. Hold on a second. We could drop Bashana. There is a chance that's the line. We're thinking about maybe the Elise here. We're also thinking about that Twilight. We cannot leave this Inquisitor on board, bro. We cannot leave this. Inquisitor is going to give you the full load if you do not kill it right now. There's no way we're leaving this on board. How do we kill it? Anyone have an answer? Like, he's thinking maybe, like, it's like if Elise doesn't kill it, that we have to play the Twilight Time Weaver, but that kind of feels like buns. But okay, we're gonna go with the Elise. Actually, we have the Elise. We have a mirror to get the mana back, so we're chilling. We're chilling. We just need 2 damage, or we need maybe spell generation. We did get the Raptor. We're chilling. The Inquisitor will die, which means we do not have to use the Twilight Time Weaver. And we're probably gonna play the Brood, if I had to guess. There's Marithria. Big. Love to see that for McVanderface. McVanderface looks like he did a good spot, but don't get it twisted. The Demon Hunter can drop a ass load of damage out of nowhere. Immediately, we're going to drop up the studies. Interns on lock for this one. What do we think about the Bygone Echoes? Do we have enough corpses in play? I think we do. We do have the corpses. And the Hourglass, I think it's Attendant. There's absolutely nothing. The Fumigate's crazier for all the dragons. And we're looking honestly kind of okay for the Demon Hunter here, but we have so many powerful cards on the Druid side for McBanterface. I'm not sure how I feel about Life Flume here, but it might just be the Lion. We could also go for Bashana. Bashana would probably give you some pretty good spells at this moment.
Contradictions.
We are going to drop the Life Bloom. It also gets this going even quicker. It's also one of the most expensive card in our hands, so we kind of want to play it. We do get a dormant, or sorry, a rush minion. And wait, the Hungering Ancient? That card's going to slap. Gonna be able to kill a lot of damage. Don't care about the Tendant. The Wicker Fang, literally no attack, but a lot of health. He's a girthy boy. We're going to play the Eternal Hold once again. What are we picking? Omen could go crazy. Doomguard could also go crazy. We are going to pick the Omen. Omen is going to get played, I would imagine. I'd be shocked if it didn't. 28 life, though, so it's not like the Demon Hunter really has a strategy to just go completely face here. Gonna play the other Bygone here. We just played 5 mana for Thorician. Not the greatest in the world. Omen will be dropped. I feel like we're gonna have to kill the 7/6. Actually, no, we have to kill the 6/12 though. Like it is. But the problem with killing the 6/12 is that now McBanter can just drop the Wicker Fang, and I don't know. Actually, I mean, if you drop the Wicker Fang, maybe we have an answer to it, but it's not great. Taking the 7, I mean, we definitely have to do something. Are we just gonna drop the old Wicker? Might just be the Lion. What's our Marithria at 10? Shadow. Wreckband throwing on purpose? Why would you say that? What is he throwing? I don't think he's throwing at all. I think he's doing a great job. I mean, I can't commentate on their plays because I think I just do significantly worse, and that's why I'm casting and not playing. I feel like that's a very important stipulation to make sure that we all understand here.
Why, hello there.
Jara's Triumph is going to come out. That's actually sick. And we're going to pair it with Xavius. This is kind of the alley-oop angle, and let's see what we get. The Drake? The Drake? Oh my God. Get the Drake. Play it. Pick it. Enter this. No. What? No, fam. We're crazy for that one. I'm on God. Nah, dude. No way. Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I'm not seeing something. I mean, okay, maybe if we just draw a 10-12, but I think I'd still take the 10. Like, I want to win the game, bro. I don't want to. Maybe I'm not giving enough credit to the Stag here, you know? Maybe that's my issue. I guess there's like no way to get through it. Unless. I just feel like that Briar Sponge Drake just finishes the game. Like, yeah, the Stag is nice for recovery, but what do we care? I mean, I would rather win. He is the better player, though, to be completely honest. So I think that probably goes without saying anyways, but I'll have to wait and see. Well, also, we're playing a ton of fell spells here. So if we can kind of line this bitch up so that we can get, what's this card called again? Nespera or something? Hold on. No fell spells, unfortunately, for Requiem here. We want another fell spell. We did get the infestation, which is going to be important next turn. I mean, I guess the stag is very valuable here. Story of Barnabas. I mean, he just draws it anyways, but that's not the charge ones, which is kind of a little bit more sad. Holy shit. Oh, with Zinashari, it could have been Cinema. That thing is huge. We're going to play the Zinashari. I mean, Zinashari on this is just fucking GG. And we're almost guaranteed going to do that. There's no way we're not. So the question ends up being from Requiem. How are we going to deal with this? Maybe McBanterface is thinking like 8 turns ahead, you know? He knew he was going to draw the Zinashari, which means the stag is insane. Forest Gift in hand as well. I mean, there's just no way we're not playing this. Oh my God. You know what? If you're a Rarran fan, you know that I'm not a Demon Hunter fan, and watching it lose over and over again is making me feel all tingly on the inside. So this is great. But we do have an eternal hold, so let's remind ourselves that this is not over for the Demon Hunter. We're gonna play it. We did get Omen. Omen's actually huge for this. Okay. Omen is actually very good. We are gonna be able to clear both haunts. And that's why I think the Briar spawned right there, I think. But here's the thing. Oh my God. It actually might be Cinema here. It's going to come down to the absolute wire here, gamers. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Requiem's going to go up to 17 life. We have so many weapons in hand. And here's the thing. McBanterface is probably going to play a big boy here, I would have to imagine. I mean, honestly, could just drop the dragon here. But I was going to say, Requiem does have the Flash Flood here. And this will be active next turn, but we have only 1 fell spell in hand. We're going to immediately drop the Twilight Time Weaver, it looks like. Are we going to drop the Nerlax, though? Hold on a second. Pause, champ. Everything to 1. We're going to drop Lady Ashara.
A true queen defends her people.
And we're going to upgrade the location. So McBanterface is playing towards the Briar Spawn Drake here. And basically saying to Requiem, you need to kill right now. Otherwise, this game is absolutely over. Because that Briar Spawn is going to finish the deal. And we're going to play a Pit Lord here, it looked like. Did not get a Naga that is actually going to be good here. And that's going to be all she wrote here. Let's just bask in the glory of what this is about to be. Hits him with the emotes. You love to see it. Briar Spawn Drake is crazy, man. Oh my God! Bro, why did we drop that? That would have been the craziest turtle of all time. All right. And that is gonna be GG for the Druid. The Demon Hunter might just get absolutely decimated all 3 games. Did not give us the turtle, but what he gave us is a victory for the Druid. How are we feeling, guys? McBanterface taking the lead here. I'm just gonna tell him they can start again. This is crazy, bro. What did we do a bet? Is there a bet happening? Prediction was for McBanterface. Ooh, hate to see it. All right, let's see if Demon Hunter gets played one more time. And we're going for the Druid. Fair play from Requiem here. We're gonna put the Demon Hunter in the bag and come back to it later on. Starting off with the least for McBanterface, we feel great here. We have this here in hand. I don't think we're gonna want to keep it. I'm a good mod. You're doing a great job. Maybe one of the most expensive hands we've seen, but it's okay. At least we have this carrier whelp to help with the earlier curve. Requiem also has nothing to do. We're going to play Sands of Time here. Oh my God, a Story of Mario would be absolute cinema if it went off. He's probably going to rewind this though, I'd imagine. There's no spells that give you ramp as far as I'm aware. We're going to take a Wrath immediately. Didn't even get to really see the other options there. Carrier whelp's going to get dropped. You get a Nightmare Dragon Skin with all the really expensive cards we have in our hand. This could be good. That's the advantage is going to come down. We're going to kill the carrier whelp. Wicker Flame's a start. Oh, Fang, sorry, is a start. Currently, both players are doing. This is the slowest game we've seen. We're going to probably just play the strike to draw an additional card here, which I think is very important. There's a Ravager, which is great. Filling out that early curve. And another very expensive card here for Requiem. It's not looking good for the Druid. I'm gonna drop the Dragon in. Hopefully we get. Oh, saved!
I remember this place well.
Oh my God, Elise on curve saved the game. Gonna take a 5 cost here, guaranteed. Probably gonna take that armor because we are kind of just dying. But the crystals is good. He's thinking about what he wants to copy in his hand. Maybe it's gonna be gaining armor. I'm not actually 100% sure. Okay, we're gonna get some armor. Obviously the spell, we need the reduction. That's gonna get played guaranteed next turn. Because from McBanterface's side, we're probably just going face and playing the Ravager here. I could see the Whelp coming down, but I don't think it's needed. We could actually trade the 4-2 in right now to get Grom to cost 6. And a 6 cost Grom gets a little freaky if you ask me. And that is very scary. Correct him. He has no idea what's about to happen here. This Druid hand is so expensive. Thank God Elise showed off a Requiem here. Let's see what we end up discovering here. Interns unlocked for this one. Trees, not too bad. Barnabas, 5 armor potentially. We are going to take the trees. We can't play it here. Another very slow turn, but it's okay. Because for McBanterface here, we're just going to drop the drop. I thought he was going to just play Whelp with the Infinite and hero power, but we're balling. And how do we respond? Like, we're kind of just taking it. And we have the Searing Fissure next turn. Like, are we going to just drop the Wicker? He's going to be respecting the Grom. And you know what? That's a good play. That's a really good play. Wait. Are we taking 10? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was expecting, like, I mean, I maybe he calculated. He was like, you know what? I can take 10 there. It's fine. It is what it is. It is what. We'll have to ask him after this game what happened. That was. Like we're all like, oh, he's taking the 10. Okay, sorry, the intern's laughing. Stones looks good. We didn't play a minion last turn. It's gonna cost 3 or 0. Sorry, we're gonna draw 2 cards to gain 6 armor. I mean, even after a misplay. Like, honestly, the game's not even close to being over here, guys. We got a lot of life to work with. We don't really have a lot of things to worry about if we're Requiem on McBanter's face. Obviously, we can see that, but he can't. We're going to have to play something here, though, to do something against this Grom. If only we killed it last turn. If only we killed it last turn, we wouldn't have to be worrying about it here. It looks like Shadow Informant's going to get played. And we're going to look for some kind of AoE most likely. Actually, we're playing Druid, so there is no AoE. We wish we were a warrior. No swipe in play. I guess Wrath is there. I would be shocked if we don't pick stones here. Okay. We are just going to play it. We're going to overdraw? Never mind. Oh!
Is too full.
He knew Evan Flow was on the top. Holy shit, bro. He didn't even, maybe the not killing Rom is intentional. The Portal Vanguard coming down. Pretty good card to get here. We were doing literally nothing. Chat, he's just cosplaying Rarran for content. It's okay. Are you facilitating match fixing? There is no facilitating of any kind. If you bet on this game, that is entirely up to you. I am not a part of it, and you can talk to my lawyer. Thank you so much. Are we going to deal with this 2-2 on board with the weapon? We most likely are. Or thinking about next turn. The Ragnaros is not looking super... I mean, it's kind of popping. I think from McBanterface, he's kind of wanting to keep the death rattle on board, right? This is where the druids... The Naralax enters the hand. We have a big boy. We do not have a big dragon here. Okay, so this is where it's going to get a little spicy here, gamers. We are going to drop it. We're going to drop the fire rack. I missed the fire rack entirely. Here we go. Fire rack could cook. This is a really big deal, actually. That's not going to do anything. That, okay, there's Marithria. We need ace is not where you want to see it. Oh! The flame strike at the end there. Crazy. If we drop Ragnaros, we will be able to kill the Naralax guaranteed because of the poison on board. The poison is super clutch here. Trading the 1-1 into the 7-7 guaranteed. And we're going to see the explosive runes. Explosive runes was so close to being so good, but it's just not good enough. Would have saved so much damage here. And we might take 7 because we think the death rattle is going to kill the finish off fire rack. Probably the right play. 50-50 twice. Not bad. Horn of Plenty is something that we would like to draw and not discard, but that's okay. I mean, there's so many cards in hand here. There's so many options. Do not want to leave Rag up though. Ragnaros is a very scary card. But, I mean, let's be honest here, guys. Looking at McBanterface's next turn, it looks very bad. And normally that's going to be all right. Do we maybe believe in Life Bloom sealing the deal here? We're going to drop Bashana. Bashana's going to give us, I believe, Typhoon here, right? Yeah, because it's the only card. Oh, my God. Wait, it's Cinema? Did we get the rag? I don't even know what just happened. I couldn't tell you what the fuck just happened. Well, maybe we just drop Epoch here. We're gonna drop the Great Jacorex, and that's a 5-12 on board. I mean, Deathwing is there. I mean, this is probably just a fine turn to Life Bloom, no? I guess maybe you want to stop the damage from this because it could be very valuable. Just gave him a second rag. I mean, it's better than dying. You know what I mean? It is better than dying. I think a lot of us would agree that I would rather not lose than give him a second rag. We are going to get some mana going. Still not a very good, like, powerful turn. And unfortunately, we are going to face 2 of the best 10 drops in the game currently. Oh my God. At any moment, McBanterface can just drop Typhoon for 1 mana and still develop behind it. Deathwing coming out. What are we getting? A 12-12 dragon makes sense. We saw the Twilight Time Reaver. We know that he does not have another one because it's a Highlander deck. Now, what do we pick here? We are going to kill the 5-5. Probably correct. Or if I'm Wreck Fam, I'm gulping for sure. Cenarius could just get dropped here. Obviously, from Wreck Fam's perspective, you don't expect them to draw the Treant very early on. In the same vein, it's like, oh,
So is teaching you.
one good 8-drop, not a good one either, though. The average 8-drop is just, there's no good average 8-drop. It's just either the best thing ever, the worst thing ever. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, now he can think about his turn. If I'm McBanterface, the first thing I'm doing, 12-12 phase, boom, pop him. Set up lethal pretty much here, right? Actually, he does so much damage. He could set up almost a turn lethal. Actually, I think it is a turn lethal, right? 12 goes face. He goes Hero Power Worm this turn with the Treant. Ooh, maybe we want to Treant first, though. Never mind, we don't give a fuck. He's okay. No, I see the line. He's saying to himself, he's keeping the Typhoon, because if I keep the Typhoon and he plays a taunt, I have an answer to it. Now, if we look at the opposing side here, we have absolutely no healing. It looks like McBanterface's line is going to work out for him. and we'll see what ends up happening. I don't even know what you would do here. Maybe we're looking for Bulwark of Asinov? That's not it.
Looks like we've got to fight for the ages.
And? Oh no. Hoghammer's not going to be it either, and we're giving the Deathwing a little bit more power, but that's okay. Reaching 5 damage from the other side here. It's a checkmate, boys. Rekfam thinks the Dodo's going to save him. The reality is the Dodo is not going to save him here because of this Typhoon. And it might be the greatest play of all time until Bashana herself will be the difference maker in this one. And that's going to be GG. The instant cast of the Typhoon to face. It's Banterface taking the victory 3-1 against Rekfam. Honestly, very good games. Honestly, very good games. I think Rekfam trolled just a little bit by not dealing with the Grom. And that might have been the ultimate downfall there. So, like, I mean, we can't really say anything above that or about that. That's going to be GG. Let's get them in the call here. All right.
They couldn't even heal him. Oh, that is true.
Let's start off with the obvious thing here. Rekfam, what happened with the Grom?
Don't worry about it, man. I may have thought trees makes 5 trees.
we were all watching it like, oh yeah, he's gonna wrath the Grom, and then we saw the turn, we're like, oh, and then
yeah. not my best showing.
Yeah. All right. Well, McMahon, how do you feel about the victory? It felt like other than the first game where you got absolutely robbed, it seems like you had a pretty good strategy of just playing good cards.
Yep, just all the good cards, you know, can't let Rekfam win. So I even, my chat was asking me to play Farak the last turn. I did have it sitting in my hand. I missed that one. My bad. Maybe next set we'll throw him out, but I had to compete for this one.
Good, I guess. The next one doesn't even matter. It was just about beating Rekfam.
Yep, exactly.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna get the next game going. You guys are welcome to stay here and watch with me if you want to. It's completely up to you. And if you don't want to sit here and watch, you guys can go play standard ladder. I know how exciting that sounds. So completely up to you guys. Let me get
I do actually need to eat, so I'm gonna watch your stream and maybe hop in later.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We still have the 3rd and 4th place match after the next game if you're still okay with that.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll ping you when that's good to go, and then
I'll probably watch as well, but I'll probably just do it separately so I can yap to chat and not interfere with the casting.
Always. Let me okay, sounds good. All right, I guess I'll ping both of you when your games are ready to go.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Thanks.
All right, see ya.
See ya. Okay, let me double check what the other two are doing. Real fast. Dane is AFK. And where's Clark? Clark online? Clark is currently not live. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. He's on Discord, though. We may need a volunteer. Anyone want to volunteer as a tribute? Hold on. We might have to change this up. I'm not used to the not being here. This might be the first time ever a chatter. It's gonna have to replace. Hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, I gotta get Dane in here. I could play. I don't know if I trust you, Perk. I don't know if I trust you. Cubo or Tic Tac, what are you guys doing? Just in case. Just in case. We'll have to wait until I'll send into see where Dane is. Don't forget to PayPal me and tell me when to throw. Oh, okay. No, I get you. I could play. I don't have decks built. Dane?
Oh, I'm ready.
Yep. Are you good? What was that?
Yeah. I'm just logging into NA now. I'm just.
You were good. You were good. I'm waiting for Clark is currently not live, so we might have an issue.
Do I win by default? I win by default, right?
Wait, what? I would give you the win. I would give you the win. I would absolutely give you the win.
I'm joking.
If this is the case, I'd give you the win.
I'll play against Innkeeper. I might lose.
I'll play against Innkeeper. Well, I'll give Clark like 10 minutes or so, I guess, and see if he comes down.
I've got all the time.
Okay.
I've got nothing going on in my life.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm glad I can make it eventful.
No. I do have something planned later, but in a couple of hours, so it's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna see if, hold on, Kibo, do you want to join in just in case? Like you gotta have time to make some decks if you want to. I'm not gonna rush it. Mark says he's online on Discord though, so that's why I'm shocked he's not here. He must have been up lead list. Yeah, he's still not live. He might be dead. Okay, Cuba's gonna make decks just in case. We'll give Clark like 10 minutes. Go from there. Hey, I'm gonna go to the washroom real fast. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes, right?
And
then you can just yap.
I'll try. I'll do that. I'm currently doing the big gamble on my NA account right now. See if I can get this. Is this Alex Straza? Who is this? Yeah. Stupid signature card. Oh. Oh, come on, Dane. Don't let there be dead air. I'm not on the radio. I'm opening. I'm clicking all these bloody notifications I got because I don't log on to this account.
Yeah. There's probably like a million.
I get spammed every time. I just tried the Alex Straza gamble on the.
What'd you get?
I got the finest signature. I think it's a common.
Oh, mine's not even on the screen
buy.
currently. Come on a second. I don't even know how. Oh, there it is. What signature?
The Sleet Skate? What's it called?
Oh yeah, Sleet Skate. Sleet Storm. Yeah. There, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. Let me update this. Dane, what kind of build or what kind of decks did you build today? Anything exciting?
No, not really. To be
Oh.
No, I did. One of them's. I think one of them's probably gonna lose badly, but I don't know. I Druid and
yeah. Druid seems very good.
And Rogue.
Druid
and then
yeah.
Hunter.
Oh, Hunter. Okay.
Listen, I'm obsessed with playing B-roll and the King Malik. That's all I'm interested in.
Okay. No, I like it. We saw. Let me see. We saw Warrior, Rogue, Demon Hunter, Druid. Was what we saw last round. And even though it's like basically standard decks, it played a lot differently than I was expecting. So that's very, very good. Clark is still not up, as far as I'm aware. We're gonna have to hit him with the DQ. Unfortunately, Cubo is gonna be probably the replacement. I'm going to imagine if he's still Cuba, are you making decks? He probably is making decks right now. I'm imagining he has all the cards on the standard too, or on North America.
That's true.
This takes time. Yeah. No worries. I didn't have decks built either because I figured, why would I need to have decks built? But
I will. I'll copy and paste the codes into Discord.
Yeah.
Pre Discord. There you go.
Hopefully this is long. I'm trying to think of what else we could do with them. Did you play any other different games? Dan?
No. No, I played TFT. I was playing a bit of TFT actually.
Oh, you're
So
okay.
like, no, I a little bit of TFT. I occasionally, whenever they release a new set, I like going in and learning a new set, and then I get bored extremely quickly and don't touch it again. So I'm about to reach the point of boredom on the new set. I had to uninstall Dota
Uninstall?
recently. I and hide it on Steam because I kept on reinstalling it.
At your
So
addiction?
it's hidden now. I guess it would be, yeah, wouldn't it? Because I kept on playing it offline, and then I just wasn't streaming when I was playing it, and then I kept on getting really fucking angry when I was playing it. Can't stand Dota. I hate playing with other people. Because
Wait, are you trying to like you're playing ranked or something, or like what's the goal?
oh
there?
yeah, I play like ranked Dota, yeah, but it's solo queue.
Okay,
It's probably not a good idea to solo queue any game like that. I hear League of Legends is bad.
Oh, dude, I used to play League every single day after high school. It was an addiction for sure, but I guess it depends on how you take it. Like I'm not someone. Do you get like mad when you play this game? So I don't get mad when I play this games. I just get more like unless someone's like intentionally inting, like then it's like.
Oh yeah. No, mad that I just wasted like 40 minutes where, so I play off lane or I'll play mid, and then say I've played the game well, and there's one player like a carry on the team that is absolute dog shit. I will not be very happy because I've just wasted 40 minutes. Sometimes they just sit there farming Rarran for like 40-50 minutes, and then they finally join a fight and they do the most ridiculous play imaginable, and I just look in awe at them, and then we lose the game immediately, and I'm like, I've just wasted 40 minutes of my life.
Dude, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah.
So I had to uninstall it and hide it. Like, I'd never have the temptation to reinstall Dota ever again.
Yeah, but it's always lurking in the shadows. It's not like hiding. It's gonna stop you from maybe scratching the itch again, right? But I get what you're doing.
It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
I don't know what Dota is.
Okay. So it's TFT or a horrible addiction to Dota. There's no in between.
No, I did play. I played through Doom Dark Ages. That was the last single player game I played. I was gonna play Prime Monster, which is a British satirical.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
Roguelike. Yeah, that's out now. I think that came out this month.
We tried the demo of it. I think the idea was cool, but I don't know about streaming it. Was my other thing. Like I feel like
the demo was good.
Yeah, I just feel like it's one of those games that's like it's more fun to play than watch. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I suppose it's very niche as well because it's British satire of like political part. Well, it's obviously satirizing British parties in monster form, but yeah, I found it funny. There's like very like little niche thing. Like there's a political analyst on Channel 4, like terrestrial TV in Britain called Jon Snow, and he was in the game as like a monster, and that gave me a mild chuckle.
Oh,
but not, you know, most people not gonna get those little references for that game.
Yeah,
it's good.
I think get it at all. Yeah. No, I think the idea is really cool. Yeah, like I said, like for me, a lot of the games I play is like, am I gonna stream this at some point in my life? Maybe that's not every game, to be fair, but it's fun.
I mean, it's got the same building aspect as like all those. Like Slay the Spire and stuff like that, you like get more powerful.
Yeah, but
stuff like that.
The problem is like this is something I think these roguelike games just haven't realized is Slay the Spire is just an easy game to follow. Like if I join a game, like I immediately know what's happening. Where I feel like a game like Prime Monster takes a little bit too much for a viewer to get into, so therefore there's the disconnect, and maybe they don't want to get involved. So unless you're like a diehard fan of the game, it's really it's a hard like viewing experience.
Yeah.
If Clark is I think Clark is dead. She might have died. The 7th.
I saw him log on before.
He is on battle.net.
It popped up about half an hour ago. I think when the Rekfam and Banter were playing.
I'll DM him one more time. But
what time is it in
120.
His region.
For him, it's probably, I don't know what state he's from, but it has to be like give or take an hour or two, either backwards or forwards. So it's like midday for him. A lot of in chat.
Oh, so it's not too bad, yeah.
No, there's no way it's that bad. We're waiting for like Cubo's making decks just in case. So we're just waiting for if he doesn't answer in time, we'll just go with this. And if Cubo for some reason also just dies randomly, we'll just give you the bye and you can go to finals and we'll just do the final game.
For instance, I'll queue up against the Innkeeper. Put the Innkeeper on the hardest difficulty possible. Really give me a challenge.
Yeah. That'd be so funny to showcase in the video. Yeah, Clark didn't show up, so we're gonna have to give someone who is an appropriate skill level for Dane.
Yeah.
And
it'll put up a good fight as well. To be fair, like if they wanted to, they could make an AI that would absolutely smash people in Wild. Like there's still bots in Wild now that are just running like Shadow Priest, and they can just like easily crush you in like 1 or 2 turns, depending on their opener.
I'm chilling down in bronze like 8 for like achievements and stuff, and I only see like the bots that are like the unholy DKs.
Oh yeah. They still see that every now and then. They're all my MMRs, but they pop up every once in a while, and I think there's a few legend ones as well.
Legend? Oh yeah, I guess their star bonus gets so high up, right? Eventually.
Yeah, because if you just run them 24/7, I guess eventually they'll get to legend.
That's actually insane. Imagine waking up, you put a bot, it's legend the next day.
Yeah, that's gotta be easily doable. Yeah.
All right, Cubo is ready to go, so we'll do against Cubo. Cubo, how's your collection on NA looking? I think you have most of the cards, right? Do you have Cubo added, by the way, Dan?
Oh,
We'll have
I
to.
don't.
Here, I'll give you this.
I don't think so.
I'd rather play on EU. Okay. Okay, we can play on EU, Dan. That works for me.
Yeah, I'll quit out of this one. Yeah.
Yeah, let me add him to the Discord. All right. All right, I'll go in Europe as well. This kind of works. That works out. McBanderface is like the only one in here that's from North America, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think. Oh, what the hell? I've got golden packs now.
Big?
I'll look at them.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for filling in. I don't know what this is the first time this happened. What the hell?
To be fair, I wasn't gonna stream Hearthstone for like the next couple of days because I don't feel like playing standards. So this is a good thing for me too.
Okay, good. Are you launching your stream? Are you gonna be playing offline?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm launching the stream. Just give me a second.
Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. I'll do my Darkening Farewell. You might get 20 gifted subs today.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
Dave, because we are playing on Europe, you could just play on your account or with your own cards.
Yep. I'm logged in now.
Okay. Ooh. There's so many rewards available on Europe, and I don't remember playing.
Uh-oh.
All right, I should be good to go. Where's Dane?
07's for Clark, who just responded, but I mean, it's too late.
No.
Okay, yeah, get you guys into a lobby, and then I will drag you guys into your individual voice chats, and then, like last time, just wait until I spectate both of you to do your actual mulligans.
Okay. Yeah.
And we'll be good to go. Make sure I can spectate you as well as the other important thing here.
Oh yeah, I have it turned off, I think.
Should be on.
Okay. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready to go.
Oh shit, I have to wait. I'm offline, aren't I? Hold on a minute.
Are you?
Yeah, I have to log in on Battle.net.
You're good. You're good. I can't believe that's so funny.
It's comical time, and he just literally.
It's literally, it always works like that, man. It always works like that.
Yeah, this is how it always goes when you need multiple people for something.
Yeah, oh, it's so funny. Okay, let me know when you guys are good to go. Let me update this. Okay, well, I'll have to update the McBanter 1. Okay, are you guys in the lobby? Yeah, I see you guys. I see you guys. Okay, yeah. Whenever you guys are good to go, good luck, and I will let you guys know when I'm spectating both of you. Just start the game.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. Good luck. Don't tell me to hurry the fuck up, okay? We have to do a complete audible. We're locked in for this. I'm hoping the Blizzard client decides to actually work this time. Come on, Blizzard. I believe in you. Get in here, bud. All right. Next time, I'm gonna have decks ready just in case, so I'm commentating and I'm gonna play at the same time. All right, Cubo, can we get a round of applause for Cubo for showing up at the very last time, or very last second to building the decks for Highlander, which could take a little bit of time. I really appreciate it. If he ends up losing this, he has like a huge excuse here because he was not prepared here. All right, we got Dane on the Rogue, and we got Cubo on the Mage. We have not seen Mage this entire tournament, so I'm very excited to see how it plans out. And most importantly, gamers, it's not a Quest Mage, but he does have a different legendary in here. Maybe you haven't seen it before. Time Looper Toki. Could be crazy here. A lot of random generation and a Khadgar. Wait a minute, are we cooking? We're gonna do the semi-stable portal once again on the rewind. Omen of the End could be very interesting. Not super great. Now, Dane has a lot of interesting cards in here as well. We haven't really mentioned it, but it looks like it's some kind of combination of maybe just Imbue? Like, we don't have Ysera normally in Rogue, so I'm interested to see. And we're, by the way, both running Ysera, I believe, right? We're gonna go up to 20 mana if the game lasts this long. I am very excited. What if they generate a Highlander card? There are currently no Highlander cards in Standard, so it is actually impossible. Rarran tourneys out here with the production value of grade school play. Can we ban Billy in chat? Someone get him. Gonna drop the 5/5 here. Love it. A 2-mana 5/5 from Cubo. Just insane tempo. With Dane having absolutely no response to this. We are going to be able to draw a couple cards while dealing with the 1/2. Flashback is a card to get on board. And we could go fraud into flashback into Nightmare Field. Looks like maybe the line here. Probably wait for the following to either do Flutterwing or Elise. We're going to coin into a 4-drop maybe. Hold on. Pause. Elise. Is that what I'm seeing? Aim going for the coin. I'm not sure how I feel about the coin Elise play because problem with coining Elise is if you pick the 5 cost, you can't play it for a whole. I guess he has the coin, so he's actually following the curve here. Okay. Mispronounce Cubo's name more, please. 10 minutes.
I remember this place well.
Bring that sass in this chat once again, brother. Gonna follow up in a second at least on Cubo's turn. We're gonna also, oh sorry, the intern was completely distracted. I had to yell at someone in the audience. We're gonna take this summon 3/3 here. What do we end up getting? Let's just double check here for the viewers, just in case we got a little lost. Raptors +2 attack. We're gonna have so many board clears. It's gonna be insane. Kubu, is that better? Is that better, chat? Oh, sorry, I'm yelling. I've had a lot of technical delays here recently. The frustration's getting to my head. I don't mean to yell at you guys. Are we gonna see a coin into the location? I believe that's gonna be the line here. The 4 costs or the 4 discount on the spell is going to be very relevant here. Let's see. Low key, I'm actually kind of a fan of Stolen Power. Like, I'm not kidding. Stolen Power kind of got some sauce. I feel like nobody talks about that card. What do we end up picking here? Probably Agents. I mean, Opoo could be played with a Foxy, so maybe it's fine. Okay. Oh, he played Flash Forward there. For some reason, I thought he played the 2 cost Discover. Rarran's going to come down. We are going to be able to kill the Elise. I feel like at this point for Kubu, the mage is just going to kill him before anything happens. The Elise play was very slow, but with the discount, it might be actually fine to recuperate some tempo. But I mean, this play is crazy, to be completely fair. Here's 2 of the minions. This 5/5's done 10 damage, by the way. I think listen, if I'm Dane here, I'm playing the agent. I have to get another coin in the hand to maybe get to the Twilight Mistress to survive. Otherwise we might be dead. And if you pay me $1,000 an hour, I'll be that guy that turns on the Discover view. Nope. 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 Yo, so I appreciate it. Hearthstone should let Rarran design a tavern ball once a month. I do it. We are gonna play the agent. Love it. And I don't think we've heralded once, right? And the Toki comes down. Let's see what we end up getting in the hand. I'm very excited about this. Oh my God. One of those cards is a Soul Mirror, which is one of the best cards Priest has ever gotten. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm a big fan. Can you read Sandwich's messages, please? No, I'm not going to read that out loud. You can handle that yourself in any way you feel is fit as a moderator. Azurite Vein's going to come down. For those of you who do not know, it wasn't a very common card to see played. It was only really generated. Gonna start off with the location. Gorona's Last Stand is an interesting card to have for 0 mana in the hand at any point, especially when you're at 11 life. And we do end up taking. I love it. I actually think it's a great call from Dane. We're just gonna kill Toki. Wait, but on the flip side, hey, are we gonna burn a card? Nope, we're not even gonna burn a card. That's actually, wait, it copies the discount too. Oh my God, that's actually sick as hell. That is actually so important, because whenever Sinestro comes down, you just have an easy answer to it. Okay. Flutterwing Guardian's gonna get dropped. We're gonna go imbue hero power. Probably the weapon here. We're just gonna go full face. Dane's saying, no, I'm the aggressor. Just kidding. We traded 1 minion, but that's completely fine. Putting the threat onto the mage, considering that did not really do anything with the Toki turn. That kind of was a turn off. The point of the secret is the discount. You guys are so right. Listen, no one played Azurite Vein. All right, chat. Sorry, guys. My apology. I'm saying it sarcastically. Let me apologize on behalf of the production team. We've had a very busy day. And, you know, I'm out here, didn't sleep well. I mean, I'm just clocking in the 9 to 5, just trying to do my best. Round of applause for your commentator. Thank you so much. We're on Cubo's turn here, which is a lot of really interesting decisions to make here. And the Soul Mirror here isn't great. We're going to use Gorona's Last Stand to actually kill the 6/4. Get the Fate of Nice proc, draw an additional card. Neralax comes down. The Informant for the Mage, and Hey, we're gonna take the rush, and they die at the end of the turn. Fire Blast, gonna get played. Probably gonna use the location here. We're gonna be able to full clear the board, get some cards out of our hand that are just kind of bad. Knowing Mage, we're gonna fill up a lot of cards, or fill up our hand again with a lot of cards. And honestly, kind of a huge tempo swing, especially because the Fate of Knives is no longer there. Back on the aggressive side for you here. Now what is the play? Eventuality is going to get dropped. What is our imbue at? Going to go to a lovely 3. Going to use it right now. Not the card we're really looking for. We got to get these big hitters. This is going to be an absolute fiesta, by the way. Like, oh my God. What is that? Windswept Page Turner. After you summon an elemental, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. I don't think we have any elementals in hand, but a 1 mana 4/5 isn't the worst in the world. Turn 7, it's not the greatest. We will have to see that earlier, but it's fine. Someone in YouTube chat just pointed out something insane. Khadgar with Soul Mirror is kind of spicy as hell. Oh my God, that counter Soul Mirror. We pick it, Dane? With Sinestra? Can we ever get that on lock? Wait, we got, guys, we're gonna get 20 mana this game. Doesn't pick it? Oh no. No, we've already seen Oz this game. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna happen again. Do we kill the... Interesting, we don't kill the 2/2 instead. I mean, we gotta pay attention to this. This is a card for sure. It's a card of all time. Living Seed's gonna get dropped. We do have a beast in the deck. It is the Kwanzu. In turns unlock for the Discover. Eternal Fireball, it's gonna come down. We're gonna keep the spell, which is probably gonna really help the Mage stabilize, even though we didn't really have to worry about that whatsoever. 20 life with the Caretaker as well. Gonna go up to 23. Dane's gonna get... Oh! Man, if only we had the mana to do with a Sinestra, it could have been crazy. And I don't think we're gonna play this one as much as we want to. What are we gonna do here? This is actually a really interesting play. I mean, Morchi with the hero power would be sick. Couple tough options here. Right at Twilight, like we gotta get... Sinestra's kind of looking a little limp over here, so... I need to play the tarot card at some point, but not gonna play Sinestra probably soon at all. Gonna start off with the hero power. Firegill. Not something we're looking for Dane. We're gonna look for a Skeletal Sidekick. Yikes. Not a good card whatsoever. We spent 1 mana to basically play the worst card of all time. We do get the combo at least, which is nice. Okay, a portal's good as well. This is just a random fiesta, dude. I swear to God. I don't even know what that card does. Oh, it's brand new. That's why. We're going to keep it. Actually, not a horrible in this case. Gonna play the flash forward. We're going to get an Envoy and a Fyrakk. Probably going to discount the Envoy because we have the Narlax in hand. Love the play. Sarah's going to get dropped. That mana is very relevant in a matchup like this where we're just generating a lot of nonsense. Dane does not have the mana ramp, but we do have the Narlax. The issue is the Soul Mirror and Khadgar turn is an absolute... Oh, you play that? Probably not good enough to get played either. Like, what do we... I mean, other than the full heal, I guess refreshing your mana crystals could be really good. I don't know if you guys knew this, but often just getting more mana is usually really, really good in a card game. It might be a shock to some of you, but there you go. But also maybe go for just the Fyrakk Dream. We're not getting threatened too much on their side, but it's going to start adding up a little bit. I don't think we want to play the Mistress here. I feel like that's a little premature. Really? All right, that's why I'm in the commentator booth. Okay, no, all right, I see it. Just going to use the hero power once again. I guess you're not bringing Ysera back up, so that's fine. Okay.
Just us out here, bud.
Just gonna do 3 damage and also summon a 3/3. The pressure is back onto the Mage. Burning Malagos would actually be insane. I'd be a little mad. And here's the Soul Mirror Dream we were talking about. This enables a second Narlax to be played, which means the Fyrakk with the Khadgar on the board is about to drop. Oh my god, there's so much shit happening. What are we watching here? Oh yeah, you get spells because of the Herald, and Toki's gonna generate nothing because there's no space in hand. Or she's not gonna come back to the hand, I should say. Fireaxe gonna get dropped here as well. What a turn. Strength is nothing. Hellfire is actually fine. You want to kind of have the space here. A torch? Oh my god. If I'm Dane, I am absolutely shivering at the moment. What are we losing here? Fireaxe doesn't take any damage. That's the best case scenario here. We're going to burn a couple of our cards. 2 more damage to the dome. The other dragon is burned. The whole fabled package is now basically gone. I think the Oathstone is in hand, but actually, dare I say, the Oathstone is still really good with the amount of dragons on the side for Kubu. I mean, what do we do here, Dane? I mean, what do we get? Summon a random 6-cost minion and give it taunt lifesteal could be important. This also has taunt as well, so it may have to come down to this. Sinestra is not very good currently. We're going to drop the Envoy here. We need a absolute miracle, dare I say. I guess maybe we're looking for like the Soul Rest Ceremony here to kind of kill up the board a little bit, but to be honest, okay. That's not the worst card I've ever seen. I still feel like we have to play really defensive here and drop the Osk with the Soul Rest. But instead we're going to drop Sinestra. I guess that's going to be our ceremony turn. Oh, because it gets to play twice. Oh, wait a minute. Cease to exist? No, there's no way. There's no way. You have to go for the Soul Rest. I think we're kind of just dead, though. I guess you could also gain more life, but not very good either. Okay, so how are the trades looking? The trades are looking somewhat decent here. Do we get to take enough damage off the board is the question. So we can take off the 6 and we can take off the 3. So we're left with 4 on the board. We look at the mage side. There's currently no way to get lethal as far as I'm aware, but the O-Stone can just drop, come down. Oh, wait, we're looking for a Discover. Ruined Orb is a card that could give us lethal here. We're going to keep it, obviously, and go for the Discover line. We did not get it. Soul Rest Ceremony here just to clear some space, I'm gonna guess. We're not gonna play the O-Stone oh, he's lethal, never mind. All right, Kubu with the first win. I mean, great game overall. Great game overall. That's keeping you guys on your toes. I mean, I did not expect the mage to win that one, I'm gonna be completely honest, but the Khadgar turn was disgusting, so that's why we're here for it. Let me just tell these guys they can go whenever. You know what the worst part is? I'm not even pretending. This is just who I am currently. Listen, the last tournament, I didn't get enough engagement in the comments, so I'm really trying to farm it up. Guys, next game, we're going to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! Here. I'm really excited to see what decks the players brought. I heard Dane's actually a huge Exodia fan. All right, we got Druid versus Rogue. Dane decided to bring back the Rogue for a second time. Did not feel like it didn't do enough. I would be a little... I'm a type of player where it's like, if I lose with the deck in a tournament, I'm probably not re-queuing it up. I need to take it a little break, put on the back burner, and try again later. We're going to keep her right at Twilight. Ubu's got a good opener. Guys, what is this card? Oh, wait, the game break. Tactical difficulties. Oh, we're back. Oh! Marithria in hand. Ysera dropped twice. This time a signature. Very nice. Dane's hand's looking a little bad, but the Crystal Tusk will solve some of the problems. Oh my god. We don't need that salad dressing whatsoever. We're fine. But the Druid hand is just illegal, dude. And the Creature of Madness at the top, almost guaranteed to get dropped here. What other better time to play it? Really? All right, that's not too bad. I guess it's an H-off for later in the game. The games do go slow. Dane probably asking himself, does he want to swing to draw? I think you always do, right? Do we want to play the Rite of Twilight as well just to get the Herald going? It's kind of not... Dude, oh my god. Dane's drawing the most expensive hand of all time. I think you just have to play the Rite of Twilight here. It is... You have no combo currently, so unless you're feeling very optimistic that you're going to draw one, which Dane feels like he will, we are going to pass the board back to the Druid and an easy Circardium Answer. Is that how you pronounce that? God, I don't fucking know. What do we get? Maybe the worst 8-drop to possibly get with Willow, so that's fantastic for Dane, but he does not know. Fast forward up the top. Great card to see. Envoy? Or Flutterwing? We're going to pick the Envoy. Double Herald next turn sounds really, really good. And the dude, I feel like we haven't seen enough Cultivating Sprite. Could be a card that just completely throws the game on its head. Living Root's gonna get dropped for just 2/1/1 saplings. I think we're starting to realize that Dane is doing literally nothing with this turn every single turn. But the draw was extremely good. The Envoy's gonna come down. What do we generate? A card that does literally nothing. We also have the Rite of Twilight to kill the 3/3. Big. On map could be interesting at some point. Probably don't want to play it now. You could hold it for maybe Frank Sinestro when it gets to the hand. Wicker Fang? Oh no. The Wicker Fang from the top rope. This is going to be a brutal turn for Dane. So I guess you go odd map into Opu and piss your pants. That might be the line. We can also do alt Raxine here to set up Deathwing for the following turn. The problem with this turn is that we're basically saying if you have any board but on Moonwell. Okay, I mean Dane's just the fucking goat. I mean, like, what can I say? Like, we're just gaming. That is a very good card to see. Do we have any buffs? Any buffs whatsoever for this Wicker Fang, and it's gonna be probably just over. But currently in hand we have nothing. We can go for the Horn. That's actually insane. Because now we don't even have to play the Deathwing necessarily next turn. We're gonna play the Bulb. The Bulb is gonna summon 3. Okay, that does absolutely nothing. The Frog. It's an absolute travesty. It's just, I mean, it's an absolute travesty. And like the worst part about this entire thing is Dane doesn't even have to play the Deathwing next turn anymore because he did have the Moonwell, but like maybe he was still gonna play because it's the easiest way to deal with the Wicker Fang. But now it's like, I'm dropping the Moonwell, dude. You're cooked. He's gonna drop it anyways. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god, Deathwing is so sick when he enters, bro. He's got so much aura. Does anyone have more aura than Deathwing in this entire game? I do not know. I mean, Cuba's not out of it yet. We have a great card in our hand that we had since our mulligan that's almost going to be active at this point, and we're going to see what he ends up drawing. The intern's slacking a little bit. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, the intern's bad. We're going to pick up the location. Deal press the advantage to draw another card. I mean, we don't have a great way of answering this. We're gonna have to look like we're gonna take the damage here. I mean, there's kind of just a 12-12 on the board. Unless this is dormant. Oh shit. Never mind. The tranquil clearing. Oh, this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Don't worry. We'll get that perspective. Editor will get their perspective. David, I'm so sorry. Fire the intern. All right, when we do an actual professional tournament, I'm hoping to hire a production team. These are professional tournaments, by the way. I do this as a job, so you technically have to call them professional. We'll worry about that in a second. That location, by the way, haunted this minion and put it to sleep so it can't swing, which is actually ginormous. We're gonna go to the Narrowlax into the Fire Rock, a classic maneuver we've seen time and time again. We're gonna do an additional 4 here. So far, it's looking kind of cheeks. Not gonna lie to you, that's 6 damage to the face. We are basically looking at lethal here on a hope and a prayer. From Marithria, I think is the only line here with 9 mana left. We could. Okay, and here we go. Do we get a dragon that costs 1? It's a concede angle.
Dream from men.
And it is an absolute concede angle here. Dane recovering the loss that he just took. We are back. 1-1. Okay, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Holy shit. The games are close. I love to see it. I think the Highlander format's kind of cooking. The Hexier on Wicker Fang was pretty ass. I don't know why he did that. That was probably the decision to lose the game there. Right. Next game coming up. Let's see if the Druid is played once again. We're going to see the Rogue and Dane on the Druid this time. Reverse matchup here.
I must protect the Fire Lord.
Dane has a great hand with the train. You love to see the train in the opening hand. Now for Kubu over there, we got the Flutterwing. Everyone basically said to themselves, I think they all got into a, well, I mean, Kubo had to build his next late to be completely fair, but Kubo got into like, or the rest of them got into a call and basically said, you know what? These are the best decks, guys. We're going to play them tonight. That's the lineup. Oh my God, we're ramping. You can go coin aura into horn. Treant. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. And do we play the Sands of Time immediately or are we going to wait? We are going to play it immediately. I'm ready for it. Healing Ring could be very valuable in this matchup. Not a ton of healing for the Rogue. We're going to keep it. We're going to rewind the effect. To get. What do we feel about Interrogation? Not the worst card in the world. It's not like we're doing anything on turn 2 anyways. Deos? I feel like what happened to Deos, chat? Where did he go? I feel like he was kind of popping off one expansion, then they said like, you're out of here. He had that like insane interaction with the Death Rattle Boom. Or what was it called? Like the dummy or whatever. What do we pick here? Moss Binding is interesting. Probably just gonna pass though, because I think next turn you might just play it. Irrigation will be dropped. We're gonna go Aura pass. We're gonna go what, Treant into Moss Binding next turn maybe. Maniacal Follower. This game actually has like a lot of an early game, so we'll be okay. Treant. Moss Binding comes down. There's actually gonna be pretty big minions for the turn. 2 Yetis on turn 4. God damn. And Elise on curve. You'll love to see it.
I remember this place well.
Question will be, what do we end up picking in this matchup? Probably a turn 5. Yeah, it's gonna be a 5 cost here. It looks like we're gonna go for a little bit of board and a little bit of discovery. All right, this is actually a lot of damage. The Broodwatcher as well. Broodwatcher, Wrath. We're gonna keep. We kept the 4-1. We didn't swing with it. Probably makes sense. There was nothing we can clear. Broodwatcher does come down. I think we're gonna Wrath and 2/2 the Elise here. Get an easy clear out of the way. Not like the 2/2 is really doing that much difference. And just push 8. Guys, a little bit lower about me, by the way. I just want to, I'm just gonna have a little bit of a conversation when we think about it. The first time I played this card, I thought it only affected my opponents. I lost that game. Could also do 1 damage. That is true. We can draw a card here. With all the mana, we probably do want to draw. And that's why, again, I am casting and these guys are playing. I am just absolute garbanzo at this game. Dare I say. Hair Run's going to come down. We are going to discover something. Let's see what we end up getting. This could be very valuable. Web of Deception for 0 is crazy. Garona could be really good. I don't think we want a second interrogation. I'm going to be completely honest about it. What do we end up picking? I do like Web of Deception just having it. If Elise survived, we could have bounced her back up. Got another location. All right, beautiful. We are going to take the bounce. And we are going to be able to clear some minions off the board here. And we have a preparation, so we can play a right. That's going to be very important as well, because it lets us take off even significant more damage. We didn't have the prep there. We're in a little bit of a sketchy spot, dare I say. Hand of Adolf for 1 is also not a bad card to see. But we're still pushing 8. And contingency, but I think we want to drop the 7 cost card here. We just have the mana for it. Allows us to push 8 damage to the face. Sinestra is going to be discounting cards by 2. Envoy was top deck though, so we could go for like Envoy bounce, Envoy again the following turn into Sinestra, but maybe we want to keep the Web of Deception for the Sinestra.
Death itself draws near.
Hey, we'd love to see it. Let's see what we end up getting here. Oh my! Cat, how good is Confront the Tolvir in the deck like this? Is that disgusting or no? Oh my god, that's actually a really big deal. The aura from Paladin making all spells for the Druid cost 1 more for 3 turns, or is it 2 turns? It might be 2 turns to be honest with you. I actually have never played the card. It is 2 more. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. It'd be a very big deal. It slows down the pressure that Dane can put on the board, which will allow the Rogue to stabilize. Do we want to play contingency here? We're probably not going to play the reforestation because we want to get both card draws. We desperately want it. Ebb and Flow comes down. The hero power. See, look how bad that turn felt, right? If you had the additional mana on the spells, we could have done a lot more, but we're just going to be pushing so much damage. And I think this is just the ultimate strategy we can do. Here we go. How does Kubu respond to this one? We have a jackpot and then discovery. That is an angle. It is an angle. Gonna take the prep instead. Still no way to heal. It might be a John Sinestra turn. I'm gonna be completely honest here. I mean, if we are able to clear the board, there's currently no way that we can see that Dane will get lethal. Oh, we have the Underkick. The Myrex was drawn. That is actually massive. That is actually insanely big deal. That makes Dane's turn look so much worse. Just look at this. Look at this stabilization here. And we're going to use the Hand of Adal to basically clear the 6/5 for free. It's still a decent amount of damage. Oh, here we go. The ninjas. Now we're cooking. We still have the prep if we want to use it. Don't think we are going to use it. They're going to take the 4. I mean, the good news for Dane is that turn. I mean, are we really dropping an 8-mana A? Just casually like this? There's no way, dude. I mean, maybe back in 2015 that was an okay turn, but look at the turn the Rogue's about to have here. He's going to get double Tolvir with Sinestra and a Wrath and a Horde. Dude. Uh-oh. I'm gulping if I'm Dane. It looks so good for him, and all of a sudden it looks like it's going to be taken away. What nature spells are available for Rogue? There's the Deadly Poison, and then there's Salad Dressing. I think that's it. Definitely gonna play it. Gonna take the Deadly Poison, okay? I mean, and we're gonna also take 1 Salad Dressing, which is huge.
Care to make a wager, friend?
Gonna bounce back Sinestra to make sure that it's available for the following turn. Gonna use the Deadly Poison. Gonna push damage. Probably just playing that to get some cards out of the hand. And also, oh, we're just gonna save the weapon. Okay, fair, okay. Off to Dane's side. I mean, Dane, like, I think that aura was such a big deal. It slowed down Dane so much here. We could have been so much further in our deck. What does... Wait, what is Dane cooking with the Deus and the Umbra? I mean, he's got time. He's got... Oh my god, Bashana with Deus is kind of cinema. Grove Shaper. What is my man cooking? What is he cooking? He's going for an infinite armor.
My brood will inherit this world.
I mean, Will he be able to get it fast enough? He doesn't have any. Oh my god, the Typhoon literally does nothing. And are we gonna play Confront the Tol'vir here? I don't even. So Confront the Tol'vir is gonna get deadly poison, right? But what else? Hands of Time. Okay. I mean, it's 9 damage. That'd be worth something at some point. I mean, if we're Dane, though, we're not too worried here. It's not a ton of damage on the opponent's side. And we're going to bounce it back up once again. The problem with doing this, though, is now we have 0 board space. So as long as Dane just kind of hangs out and doesn't die, we're fine. But we didn't play a minion last turn, so the Heartroot Stones is actually going to be very valuable here. We can also play the Twilight Dragon to reduce all of the minions attack to 1. Okay. Here we go. Heartroot Stones is going to come down. That Ysera is potentially a really big deal. Twilight Time Weaver is going to come down. Here we go. Reduces the damage quite a lot. Now, the sad reality of this now is that this opens up board space for Dane. But I mean, I think from Dane's perspective, he doesn't care about it too much because what he wants to do is maybe develop this combo that I'm not aware of. I have no... It was intentional. The ninja is now dead. Unlucky. What is the combo that Dane's going for? I literally have no idea. I have no idea. Like, we have Naralax into Ysera, right? We could go all the way up to like 16 mana, 17 mana. Develop this ass 11. Dream into Endbringer. I don't know what you just said to me, but I'm excited to see it. Deathwing is going to come down. Just to summon the 12-12. The good news about playing Highlander is you do know that there's only one Twilight Time Weaver in the deck unless they can randomly generate it. We haven't seen a card that would generate it yet. A very low damage turn from Ubu, which maybe allows Dane to just go for the play I was talking about, which is the Naralax into Ysera. It keeps the opponent hostage. Dane, I have an appointment at 5 o'clock today. We're gonna have to speed this bitch up. I think we're gonna see Naralax into Ysera here. I feel like this is the only time you're ever gonna be able to play it, and you kind of want the mana now. But Dane's maybe thinking about something else here. So hold on, let's see what Dane's cooking. If you're gonna play Ysera, Naralax is gonna get dropped. So the question is, like, what other things can you spend your mana on? Showing 28 damage. I mean, if you're Dane, like, okay, we're gonna go for the Fire Act. I'm just trying to think about how Dane wins this. You know what I mean? Explosive Runes doesn't do a whole lot here. We're really looking for something to deal with the 12-12 here, and that's 1 damage off the board. A fireball, dare I say? Okay, could be massive. Could we kill? We do not have damage on this this 12-6 here. We're gonna take the salad dressing. We're gonna develop 2/1/1s. Okay, I mean, from Dane's perspective, hey, I mean, do we live this? Okay. Huffer comes down. I don't think that, is there a way to get lethal? Hold on. How much damage are we talking about here? 22, 26. It's close, but it's not lethal yet. Very close game. This 9 damage is actually low-key kind of insane.
Follow the flutter-wing.
16 life. Now the question is, can Dane respond right now and survive? He does have, okay, so hold on a second. Umbra into Deos is actually like an insane amount of life gain. See, that's why I kind of like the Ysera turn last turn, because you set up for maybe a better turn now. Innervate's gonna come out. Just one turn off from going for the fucking dream here. Are we gonna play Umbra? So we're not gonna go for the, oh, we're going for Bashana. Oh my. Hero powering and trading with, or we could just do the bolt. Wait, is Dane the GOAT? And he saves the Endbringer. Dude, this is actually insane. Because here's the thing, chatters. No, he's overloaded. He's actually overloaded a turn. Never mind. It's like, they can potentially do the turn after. Actually, because he innervated, he couldn't do it. Overload is S11. We're gonna Typhoon here. Very slow turn. Very slow turn. Like if I'm Dane and I see that, I'm very happy. We do know we have the oh no, not the Cassandra once again.
What separates dreams from madness?
The corrupted, yeah, but the thing about the corrupted one is like, I don't think Dane really cares. I guess maybe we care now though. We're so close to, like, we're so threatening on Kubu's side, but the problem is like Dane. I mean, I don't even, can we answer this?
What to do?
What's in our last screen here? We have Splintered Reality. You can't infinite if it's corrupted.
I remember this place well.
I have no idea what this infinite combo is, so I actually don't know what's about to happen here. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Runic, and take the runic. We do and take the armor. Okay, Dane sees the fact that he's a little scared. The 6 armor is gonna matter. Maybe we just play Splinter Reality guy. I actually don't like playing it because I want to. I mean, I don't know how many battle cries he's played. I say, like, I kind of want to make sure I get better battle cries than having Splinter Reality, but maybe it doesn't matter. Dream from salad dressing with Grove Shaper. What card's the infinite? Deos and Umbra? Oh, okay. Is this a competitive deck? There's no way, right? Surely not. Dang, Aldraxine's gonna come down. Not the greatest turn though. What is that? That's the Hooktail and Rash Rider's Blessing. I mean, that's not horrible. Could be okay. A solid 40% win rate. Oh, okay. I'm curious to see what it looks like from a spectating perspective. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm very excited. I've never seen it. I have no idea what you guys are yapping about. So like, this is incredibly intriguing from my perspective. This is why Dane's invited, because Dane always brings these wacky ass shit, like the weirdest decks of all time. Do we trade for the coin? We're gonna push the 8. All right, let's see what we got. I've been wait. Are we gonna wait a minute? Hold. Okay, so we're not gonna go for the combo here. What are we doing? Like, so we're trading in. At this point, like, I don't even know what to say because I. Okay. Not so we went for the salad dressing. We did get the dream, which seems like it's very important.
Grow big and strong.
Okay, and we're gonna dream. That turn didn't feel good. I think, is Dane just dead? He's just dead, no? He just gotta clear his hand. Might be a little bit too greedy on the infinite. He just needs to remove some cards, right? We just need space for to guarantee Nightmare and to guarantee the Awakens. Yeah, I would have loved to see it. I guess we still have one more game, but who is gonna end up taking it? That's I don't know. Like, maybe it was too greedy. I thought that, see, like, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe drop the Ysera earlier because then you get the mana. Like, it felt like the Ysera was kind of strained in his hand, and it's funny because the Fire Act didn't really even do that much. Interesting. Okay, I'm not 100% sure what the plan was there, but see how it goes. Ass 11 deck or no? Shout out. What the hell? Post game interview with Dane. What do you want me to ask for? What do you want me to ask Dane? Like, why didn't you go for the Ysera?
I must protect the
I don't want to talk to him yet because I feel like we're gonna see it. All right, we got Druid versus Druid. Another all-time classic here. I mean, we might see it this game. Surely the Druid versus Druid matchup isn't as aggressive as the last one. And one of us has ramp, the other one, I mean, we both have ramp. One of them has the aura, the other one has the permanent mana crystal if we get it. So we're probably just gonna hero power here, hit the face. Move on with our day. That's gonna be GG. That's already the game, boys. 1 damage, it's over. Not gonna play the aura. Okay, so I like the restraint. I'm not playing the aura. You have some very expensive cards. There's no reason to play it now just to get the additional mana crystals. You know this is not a super aggressive deck. Unless unless Dane actually does some pressure, but I mean, it's not that spooky. Is this the turn we drop the aura? It is going to be the turn. We don't want to waste the coin. So we're going to be at 6 mana next. No, 5 mana, 6 mana, 7 mana with a coin. Does that matter for anything? Maybe we're hoping to get drawn into the Marrowlack. Dane's thinking about what to grab here. It's actually a tough decision, right? Yeah, so now he knows that his Deos is on the bottom of his deck, but we do have contingency, and I do believe we saw Chrono before. That's not too bad. Okay. 6, 7 mana? Do we just drop the Lady? I think that's Lady Shower, right? Yeah, yeah. Do we just drop it? What do you have with your salad?
Queen defends her
This may come as a shock, but I don't really eat salads too often. If I'm gonna have a dressing on it, it's probably like. Actually, I had a shawarma salad yesterday, which was really good. Which was extremely good. Any shawarmas enjoyers in chat? Type 1 if you've had shawarma in the last month. I used to be a rice guy with my shawarma, but now I'm on a different level. Because I actually think that the lettuce actually really complements the meat, because the meat is usually pretty like moist and doesn't have like a hard texture if the shawarma is done properly, at least in my opinion. So the salad really complements it, because when you bite down, you get like the nice softness from the meats, and the nice crunchiness and freshness from the salad. It's fantastic. We are gonna just cast the salad dressing here to bounce back and just push damage. I mean, Dane looks like he's gonna go for more of a tempo line here. I don't think you have the time to play Yashara once again. Druid's so boring. We're talking about shawarma. No. I mean, listen, hey, like, this is what Druid games are. We're just waiting. Give them the soft meat. What the hell are you talking about?
The Earth Mother.
Next time, cast some cooking streams. We're gonna play Pashana. What did we end up getting? We got trees, prioritization, which is good, and a mark of the wild, which is horrible. Wait, are we just getting lethal? The fastest game of all time? Oh my god, and we're going to game 5. Well, we're not gonna see the infinite deck from Dane, which is, you know what, maybe better. You know what? That's what I'm talking about. A nice quick one, right? We didn't need to go through all the semantics, all the druid nonsense that we normally do. I mean, this is the last one, guys. Taking the salad dressing and just giving it to him. After this, I'm gonna have to take a quick intermission and get a snack, just so I have some more energy in my system. All right, we have the hunter, the long-awaited hunter that Dane was very excited to showcase. I am pumped to see what we end up getting from this. Look at that Magma signature. Holy moly, bro, that is clean. That's fucking sick, man. Look at it. Ah, damn. I think the animal companion here is going to probably cook us. I think that's what he's going to go for. The Tolvir Carver, by the way. Holy shit, this hand is actually crazy, man. Coin Carver into Magma. It's GG. It's unlock. How does the Druid answer the Magma? It doesn't. You lose. If I'm Dane, I mean, we can throw back the Vendor and the Neri. I don't know if you really care about either one of those. Now, on the Druid side, I mean, we do have Wicker Fang on 6. We already have the Fell of Eternity, which isn't actually that great. This is a great hand from Dane. Oh my god, man. It might just be over. Like, on God, it might just be over here. We're gonna coin. Okay. I really want to go for the Carver Magma play. I really want to go for it. I'm shocked he's not going for it, but I respect it. I respect it. We're gonna just drop the Elec and start increasing the cost of our animal companions. But again, it's like, think about the clearing is really interesting. Okay, drop the informant. Also, was the informant not better first for the herald if we're gonna play the raptor next turn? Cursory strike, probably. Yeah, just take the damage. I mean, we know that this is a very slow druid deck. Look at this. We're doing nothing. No ramp. I guess the taunt in the way means we don't get to take the additional damage, which is sick. I mean, here we go. We're going to take the Carver on the Magma. It's easy clapperonis. So that's at the start of your turn. So Magma's going to cost 6. We could play it on turn 5 while also putting a ton of pressure. This hand from Kubu is just so expensive. We're going to drop the Well of Eternity. And I love to see it. We're going to probably hold our location till the very next turn. Alia is actually sick as hell, but we don't need to actually play it here. So at this point for Dane, it's like, do we want to put more pressure on right now, or do I want to get more of the appendages from Magma to get played? And it looks like we're going to play the Prize Vendor. I actually think Dane doesn't realize how big of a deal that is for Kubu. Maybe we're thinking like, well, let's add another card to their hand for the Well of Eternity here. We could have maybe just gone for a cursory first and see what we drew, but that's not bad. Amir's gonna come down. This is an incredible. Is he just dead? Oh, I guess it's gonna get taunt. Okay. And the wave shaping too, which is ebb and flow, which is nice. Could be the difference maker here. I think we're just gonna trade in and just pop the Magmussy here. I think is the line, right? I mean, what are we gonna do again? Like the druid does nothing. I'm sweating. Like it's if I'm Kuba, I'm hovering over the concede button at the moment. Dane might just take this like super quickly. Okay, hold on. Pause. We have okay. Good news for Kubu. We do have the stag, and that's gonna be a lot of life because we do not have a great way of answering it. But again, it's like this is just a small problem for Dane when we're about to drop an absolute. I mean, I guess we can never play another minion though. Anytime we kill something, appendages is gonna summon. Actually, really bad to hit the magma there. I think because it's almost actually. Do we want to put taunt on it? Good question. Basically Reno right here for free. That was an incredibly important stag. Most likely going to see the tracking come out. Honestly, it's kind of weird. I almost think the magma. I almost feel like the magma might be a down. But it might be Dane's downfall, to be completely honest. I say this as it is like the biggest minion of all time, but the fact that Dane's not going to be able to develop anything past these 2/1s is maybe a problem. I'll have to wait and see what happens. Okay. That is hilarious. You don't have a fell spell here. We are going to draw quite a bit. We do have the ebb and flow to gain 5 armor. Which is, I guess, you know, my counter, my point I just talked about. Any minion we kill, we're just summoning another 2/1. So it's not like we could just sit idly by and just take this damage every single turn. We're going to have to actually do something. We do have the Life Bloom next turn, which could be very valuable. We can't taunt the 6/12 here, so we're not going to be taking the damage. If we want it. How far is our dragon? 3 mana off, but then we have to clear the board. Or clear our hand, I should say. My apologies. Can't play Ysera yet either. We haven't played a Sylvanas sister, so this is only doing 2 damage at the moment. Okay. Kind of like that play. Maybe we top deck something amazing. Doesn't want to kill the Murloc for the extra draw. While the attorney's going to get dropped. Untimely death. Not super good currently with the current hand we have. Just gonna get rid of the cards. We're gonna hero power for the extra life and potentially just 1 damage. We also have to make sure that really anyone else shocked we didn't just taunt the magma there? I guess the logic is like we're gonna get the damage anyways, but this is 6 damage on top of that. Holy moly, bro. This is the most appendages I've ever seen. Does this card ever run out of appendages? Maybe it does. Someone's gonna have to do the science on that bitch. We got 12, 14, 16 damage on board. 90 left. Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh, dude, I'm so blind. I was looking at Colossal plus 99. You're so right. You're so right. What if it's just there just to make you believe it though, like it's placebo, you know? Like, oh, it actually is going down, but realistically, you're never going to get to that spot. So they just added that number for funsies. But reality is it's coded just to be infinite. We'll never know. No one's going to test it. This is so funny because Dane literally can't play any cards. He's just stuck in this continuous cycle of more appendages and more. Maybe it is a different art for the last one. Wait, hold on. You're cooking? Oh my God, he just top deck a Magma Hound. What? What? I think it's still lethal. Is it still lethal? Neri could do 4 with the hero power. Oh my God. Wait, that is a disgusting card. That is illegal. Wait a minute. That's a top deck of all time. Like, this is crazy. Okay, we're going to drop the board to look for some damage. The stadium announcer could be the difference here. Wormhole, actually, hold on. Ult. Bro, I literally can't, man. That is an absolute tragedy. Dude, that is brutal. Oh no. And then Amir is gonna give him 3 more armor. Oh my God, if I'm Dane right now, I'm fucking losing it, man. Light Bloom is gonna come down, heal up, no taunts, no rushers. But we went from 6 life to 17, and we still have mana left over. This is... I think, oh, sorry, I didn't even see. He clicked it so fast, I didn't even see it. I think he... Okay, we're going to keep the ebb and flow. Okay, beautiful. Okay, love it. I didn't get the armor from it, though.
Time waits for no one.
Okay, I mean, back on Dane's side, it's not over yet. We have 4 damage on the board. Can we do anything? What does anyone know what animal companions he has in his pool? Because I have literally no idea at this point. I think Dane is he's on the back foot now. I think that was his moment, and unfortunately for him, the RNG just... It's got 4 drops. Man, the one time you don't want to buff your animal companions, that severely backfires. This is crazy, dude. This Magma Hound off the top, dude. It's just everything. Yuri is gonna come down. We're gonna see Wounded Prey, and that Wounded Prey is gonna do...
Get in there and fight, maggot.
It's definitely gonna do something. It's gonna impact the board in some way, but the problem is, dude, is this Magma Hound is gonna ruin his life over and over again. We absolutely need to push this damage. All right, guys, you're Dane, right? You're looking at this board. What is your out? How do you win this game? What did we just top deck? What is that? Oh my God! Play it. I mean, I don't even know. Like, there's too many decisions here, bro. Like, good thing I'm not playing. This is the part of Hearthstone where I'll be overwhelmed. Too many decisions, man. Too many things on the board, bro. Maths for blockers. Does he have the location to copy the Hound? Oh my God, Sandmot's coming in. Hold on. He does have the location to copy. Oh my God. 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 Nah, dude. It's fried. It's fried, dude.
Time waits for
Hey guys, if you're Dane, are you just like AFK, or you got a taunt minion as well? What the hell, dude? Take the Wicker Fang in his hand to get back after it dies for 1 less, which is a very good decision. And we're just gonna clear this board. Say goodbye to Dane's board. Everyone wave goodbye. And we're gonna take an ass load of damage face here as well. And if I'm Dane, I am shitting a brick. And Brawl came in just a little too late, and that might just be the video game. And that is the video game. There is literally nothing that he can generate from this point on. 4-6 is, hold on a second. No, because these Magma Hounds are going to ruin his life. Oh my god, the Sandmaw would have been so good if he got it at a different point in the game. I can't believe he got fucking trolled by the summon a random 3 cost. I can't believe he lost. That is fucking insane, man. Well, Kubo ends up taking it. All right, one person. That is crazy. That is okay. What's up? GG's.
Ah.
Sorry for the jump scare. Sorry for the jump scare. My God, sorry. I mean, it all came down to that third game. Dane, what was your strategy with your druid deck? I'm still not 100% sure what was going on. Like,
I was trying to forcibly do that stupid armor combo. I made like a really suboptimal play at the end to try and get it down.
okay, that makes a little more.
You play that nature card. You get a like a dream on the death rattle, and then when you play Umbra, you can dream the Umbra back non-stop.
Oh,
and you get armor.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at your hand. I was like, I don't know what he's really going for. I thought you were gonna play the Umbra earlier just to get like a shit ton of armor just on its own. But firstly for you, Kubo had the response. Kubo, well done.
Yeah, I mean, I knew about the armor combo, so I've kind of played the Typhoon to mess up your draws and hopefully not let you draw into it.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, okay. We'll see you in the top 2, Kubo. Dane's gonna do his third place game. Thanks for filling in, by the way. Appreciate it. And I'll add.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, I'll at you in chat when you are when you're time to play against McBanterface, all right?
Yeah. All right.
Let me get Rekfam back in here.
Oh.
Dane, how you feeling about that RNG from the
I didn't know. Stupid magma, or I didn't realize
you got so unlucky. I actually almost threw up. It was crazy.
Oh, the zero attack.
The zero attack was so bad.
I was looking at the weapon card, and I thought, you don't get to re-roll if you play Morchi. She just basically rolls 2. So I wouldn't even if I got like a 6 attack weapon, I might not even be able to keep it. So I was like, okay, probably not going to take the weapon card. So I thought,
sure.
I can freeze that. I thought I could freeze that minion, and I thought, well, maybe the worm, just like the worm goes face, and wins me the game.
I mean, you just needed basically one creature to go face, and I think you would have maybe had it. Also, that was like one of the few times where upgrading your animal companions is actually just objectively worse, because you would have won the game earlier if you had Huffer. And
I know. I was expecting to draw one of the other upgrades. I thought, I'll bring that and just run a bunch of like stupid hunter cards, but nah, not quite. Almost, but not quite.
No, it's all good. It's all good. All right, I'm gonna take a quick little break here, and then I'll be right back. So if Rekfam joins this time, I'll be RB.
Oh, cool. I'm just gonna get a water as well, actually.
All right, sounds good.
Oh.
Hey chat, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you guys are having fun. I hope you guys like the tournaments and stuff. And we will be here for the 3rd and 4th place match in about a couple of minutes. So I'll see you guys in a second. Thanks for watching, guys.
Hello, hello.
He's just AFK for 1 sec. I don't know if he's oh, he's back.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute.
Rectum, you have your decks on EU by chance or no?
I do. I do.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
We can go EU.
Yeah, he's just he doesn't have anything on his NA account, so someone has cards on EU, it makes it easier.
I sent you a friend request, Dane.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I think I've accepted.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see.
All right, awesome. All right, and you guys both know the drill. Whenever you guys are ready to go, just one of you invite the other person.
Yeah. Oh, if I am I line on I? Yeah.
I hope so. You just played, unless you like went
Oh,
offline.
yeah. I already left. I left for a second and then. Oh,
you're good. You're...
Okay.
We're just getting into the next match, man. That's what's currently happening. We took a little bit of a break here. Okay. Yeah. Let me know when you guys are in, and then I'll do this. Okay.
Cool. Yep.
Your mental, Dane, you good? Like quick little walk is beneficial. All right.
I want to get a glass of water.
Okay. I would have smacked my desk, by the way, just like with the beast.
Nah,
like, it was.
It's my own fault for putting that card in the deck.
Okay. All right. All right, guys. Good luck. And then once again, don't do your mulligan until I am just spectating both of you. That's all I ask.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Look. Okay, we're doing Rekfam versus Dane, and I just gotta wait for Rekfam and Dane to get into a game. Spectate available. What the fuck? All right, let me just tell him. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Both of us are gonna relog, 'cause for some reason for Rekfam, like the spectate's like bugged as fuck.
All right. Do we just stay here or?
Yeah, the game should have like paused, right? Whatever. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Once he gets back in, we'll. I don't know why it does. Client, am I right?
Is the rewind? Is it the rewind? Is
No,
that
they
still
actually
like?
they actually fixed it. I haven't had that problem. Maybe all my complaining, they actually figured it out. Thank God. But
Because I was wondering, like, were you gonna see like a lot of rewind terror powers? I was thinking, shit, is he like?
No, I would have been. No, it's all good. It's all good. Even if you did, I would have been mad about it. But yeah, they have fixed it. I haven't noticed it whatsoever. So that's at least that we got that going for us.
That's good.
What I can do is I'll just put you at the bottom again. I'll put Rekfam on top.
Valera versus Valera.
Okay. Should be good to go. All right, we're good to go. Okay, thanks, Dan. All right, good luck.
Yeah, okay.
I can't minus the friends list at the moment, gamers, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, guys, we got Rogue versus Rogue. What class do you think is winning? There we go, perfect. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, Sarah only for one side though, so we could tell the deck that is more aggressive. Still Druid? True, man, true. Okay, we're gonna get a... Oh, I thought we were gonna coin. He has a lot of 2, so we're gonna prep into Cultist map? What, really? John Sinestro? No, we're gonna take Xavius. Okay. That interesting line. I'm prep flashback right up Twilight easy clap chat. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Normally I do this because I'm a professional, but I'm starving, so I'm gonna eat some Quest chips. Okay, not sponsored by the way, but a Quest chips. If you want to sponsor these tournaments, let me know. Well, we can figure something out. On God. Maybe the worst 1-drops possible to get. Arcane Barrage can be very valuable. We're gonna immediately go into the imbue. Probably just pass right back to Dane. Here we go. Surely you're not Arcane Barraging this. There's no way. Probably gonna be a dagger kill. I don't know who. Does Dane need to be the person that's more aggressive? I don't think so. I think it's just gonna come down. Like this matchup is just RNG Fiesta, no? But that's what the gamers want. We want that RNG Fiesta. That's a Dorito? No, it's like, look. See? They're so good, by the way. There's like a loaded taco. We're gonna coin. I'll be into the Xavius right now. I mean, fraud does nothing, and if we play the weapon, we're not really happy about it either. And intern's lock and loaded. Future of Madness? We can't see, unfortunately for us, the can't see what the dark gifts are, so I'll highlight over in 1 second. This one is Double Battle Cry. Arcane Barrage, the Nightmare Field. This could be huge, actually. Oh, give me the Elise. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Fuck the other ones. Give me the Elise. Having Elise right now? Amazing. Ian's really thinking about it, though. I guess Myrax is definitely a consideration. Fluttering Guardian, I feel like... Elusive plus 2/2 is actually not too bad. Yeah, we're going to take the Elise. I always trusted Dame there. Okay. Get very awkward turns from Rekvam here. We're not going to play the 1-drop that we just got. What is that card? Oh, we're never even going to know. The winner gets Rarran's Taco. What does that? Oh my God. Nah, bro. Nah, that's not. Guys, we may have a problem. Houston, we might have a problem. I don't even know if Rogue can. I guess we have Mistress, actually. Hold on. We're back. What's with Dane with the 1-cost locations? I guess we're just playing for tempo. Okay. Honestly, at this point, it might just die. We are going to have to spend probably 1 mana here on the Glacial Shard. What is that, a Dark Rider? I am. 0 mana, discover a dragon with a Dark Gift. Huge. I'll take another Twilight Mistress. Actually, how good is the Hooktail here? We obviously don't know what the Dark Gifts are, so this is gonna... Okay, never mind. I'm just a free... What is that? It has to be like charge, right? No, it's to minus. Okay, okay. Glacial Shard's gonna come down. I don't know how this interacts with Double Battle Cry. So, you do the Fraud. Wait, okay, the only price is the same minion twice. Okay, that's interesting. All enemies having taunt is extremely interesting because he's gonna have to get through the Elise now. Unless he trades it in. Dropping Sinestro on curve without, I don't think, heralding. I think he heralded once. Bitter End is great. Fumigate. I like pushing face here. Force him to trade. I mean, I'm not like super stoked about it, but I mean, we're in a good spot for Dane still. We can't even play the Tortola yet. So Rekvan's response is like, do I use my Sinestro here? I don't know if we do. And maybe we do. I don't know. Like, it's kind of bad, but you may have to do what you have to do. Because I think for him, it's like, do we want to save the coin for Totola? So we're not going to play the Sinestro here. Brew does nothing because we don't want to play the taunts themselves. What is that card? That's a 5. That's a 4-foot lifesteal. The Tar Creeper immediately. What is this? I'm gonna copy. That's actually huge as well. Holy shit. The double taunt, but hold on a second. Is this an elemental? It is, right? Oh my god, Fumigate cooks here actually. Is this just GG? 3 damage off. What does this do again? Holy shit, he's just dead. He's actually just dead. The GOAT. Oh my god, it's just like that. Dane with the aggro lineup ends the game with the Elise, man. GG. Fumigate this ass 11. Beautiful. That was Dane. Oh. You know when you eat like chips and they're just starting. Okay, they don't even eat it. I'm gonna say, you know when you're eating chips and you get like the Cheeto dust on your fingers and you don't want to smear it on anything else? All right, Dane is back with this armor druid that we've heard so much about. I'm very excited. And we see the tree and Elise on curve. Wreck fam. Guys, remind me, did the Demon Hunter win a single game? Oh my god, you got the location? Truth equals ban? Wait, who banned it? Works abusing? Wait, having the portal in your hand is fantastic. And we have the Eternal Hold. That's like the biggest thing here. Elwood Treant obviously is really good for the Druid, but it has felt like it hasn't been as impactful as I think it will be. Horn of Planning off the top is fantastic. Flipper Friends on turn 3? I'm locked. Really? I guess that's better. You get like just stats next turn. Grim Harvest doesn't really do much. Draws an additional card. Easy Broodmother. Easy Treant. Brood Watchers, how much mana? 1. Elise is probably good. We're just gonna play it to drop the Broodmother next turn. Love it. Dane, love it. We're cooking here. You let the cheese dust build up, or do you clean it as you go? I'm a build upper. I don't want to constantly be licking my fingers, but I will go wash my hands at the end of this. I mean, I'm brooding every time here, no? Yeah. Yeah. Here's a question for you, chat. And I'm genuinely asking because I have no idea. If Umbra copies the battle cry of Broodwatcher, do you get the 3/3s in play? The Infinite gets trolled by Broxigar? Wait, why? Oh yeah, Umbra doesn't copy battle cries. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Shutterwalk, sorry, that's what I meant. I meant Shutterwalk, sorry. Sorry, that's what I meant.
I remember this place well.
I was thinking about the Deos with Umbra thing where it does the double battle cries and stuff, but does it work with Shutterwalk? Does anyone know? It's very interesting to think about. Because I wonder if Shutterwalk would copy the effect if you spit in hand and you have cast the mana. Dane's thinking really hard here what he wants to take. I think the spell damage one's not very good for Highlander. Umber doesn't copy Battlecries. I know, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. You know what that song from Hannah Montana, bro? Nobody's perfect, all right? Give me a break. Taking the life bloom for 8. Love to see it. All right. All right. What are we playing, Dane? Oh my God, that's actually a sick draw. But the problem is the Eternal Hold is right there. This would have been the most nasty play of all time if it wasn't for the Eternal Hold. Now, the thing about the Eternal Hold is it technically could miss and get a card that doesn't do much. We're gonna have to wait and see. And here we go. Discover. Intern was ready. Oh no! It's absolute. Hey, actually, hold on. Wait, is it lethal again? Is Dane just Dane? Bro, Dane woke up today. Dane woke the fuck up today. Holy shit. That's crazy. He's like, I'm not going last. Holy. Let me go wash my hands real fast before this next game starts. Hold on. Dane is aggressive, man. Jesus. So back, and the Hunter gets to get played too, which is exciting as hell. Let me increase the wins to 2. He took the loss to Kubu personally, yeah, for sure. I mean, who wouldn't? Like, man, he doesn't have to do it like this. Okay. We have the Tame Pet in hand. We have the Tolvir. And things are looking on the up for Dane here. Must feel pretty good going up 2-0. You have the animal companion related cards here. We didn't really get to see it last time we saw the Hunter. Let's pay attention to what beast we're getting. Bunch of poo. Sometimes that's all you need against a druid. Creature of Madness on 2 is actually going to be extremely relevant. Not great card. Sorry, Interim was lacking there for 1 second. He's so back. Anyone take the Ogre? I wonder what it is. What is it? Double bonus. Okay. Gonna drop the Alec. Me personally, I think I would have thought about the Creature of Madness a little bit. Those beasts are actually not too bad.
It's spreading. Setting star.
Now the question is the Ogre? Oh my God, bro. He drew Talia. Oh my God, this is crazy. Wait a minute. Are we just frying? Low key, Tolvir Carver to play this next turn, keep the coin. Thoughts? Any thinkers? That's actually kind of insane.
I wonder.
May not even need it though. Creature of Madness turn is kind of whatever. I like the Culver and Natalia. I think that's a fine. Yes, let's go, Dean. That's huge, brother. That's gonna be 4 next turn. Get to keep the coin. Draw into a bigger minion. We can hold on to it. Now the question is gonna be, do these ogres do anything? Right, the ogres here are gonna be foundational to Requiem actually getting some tempo on the board. We could also hold Talia here and just play Xavius instead. Why didn't he attack with the Alec? I'm not casting. I'm not playing. I don't know. We'll have to ask him. Maybe he just forgot. You gotta remind yourself for Dane right now, it's probably like 9, 10. Actually, that's not too late for him. I feel like he probably plays a lot of. He said he played Dota, so he's probably up in all hours of the night. I decided to play Xavius, and he ends up getting Brawl. I kind of like the play because it's like you're not really playing any animal companion stuff soon, so like you can just get this down to 0 and just not worry about it. And the ogres, by the way, have still not woken up. These ogres have been sitting here waiting. Hold on a second. The wound prey here is massive. I feel like for Dane, this is... Wait, hold on. Do you want to play that card, though? Okay, I was going to say, maybe you hold on for the boy. And by the boy, I mean Brawl. I really like Confront the Tolver here. I think it's very important to play this. Get the extra Animal Companion upgrade. You get to draw an additional card, and you're fully able to kill the 1/1 here. Because the 1/1 here living is... The 1/1 with poison, I should say, is kind of the bigger problem. Ogre's doing a Clark impression. It's actually really fun. Stag is great. Husk is that. Animal Companion, huh? Okay. Honestly, I would have preferred the 5 drops a little bit more, but it's okay. We're going to push the 4 damage here. I like that a lot. Let's see if the ogres wake up. A 9/9 and a 6/6. Oh my god. Bro. That is actually insane. And Wicker Fang on the back of it too, dude. That might just be the video game. Like that might just be it. If you're Dane, not only are you worried you're going to lose, I think you just shat your pants. What do? You haven't played another sister. So your Sylvanas is only doing 2. And even your animal companions are kind of just ass. Ass 11, boys. No, I literally don't see a way he comes back to this. His next one's got to be like the nuts. The stag is huge. Okay, the stag actually kind of pulls it back. We can trade into the 1/3 here. Stop the development of the Wicker Fang being too powerful. Big. This 6/7 is actually going to be crucial to staying alive, but this is that was a brutal turn, and we have the Underking for Rakfam, which is obviously going to get played here. You don't care about going off a 1/3 here. That's not your priority anymore. And listen, ogre goes face, maybe. Hit me with it. Oh my god, he's just sending it. Now, the good news for Dane is he gets roam free. Wait. 8 drops go crazy. Dracorix, and he gets a second. It wasn't a second Dracorix, though. Okay. Does he live? He will live. He will survive the turn. He will survive the night. I do think you kill the Wicker Fang. I guess you want to push the 4. But we know from Rakfam's side that salad dressing is about to get played, and I think it's just GG. He would have to get specifically Nightmare, though, and he can't full clear his hand, so he's going to rip it and hope for the best. Does he get the Nightmare? And he gets the Nightmare. And that's going to be GG. Absolute fucking cinema. All right. I mean, we have a series. We have a series on our hand. It's not going to be a 3-0 shutout. I mean, honestly, Rekfam said, fuck you, Dane. I'm going to do the exact same thing to you. That was the end of it. See what the next game looks like. This Hunter deck might be lacking, bro.
I make my own.
Magma once again. Guys, is Magma a good card or is it just bad? I feel like I want to believe it's a good card, but at this point I'm just not 100% sure anymore. Gamepad is gonna get dropped probably. Okay, we're gonna play Santa's Time. Okay, so fuck me, I guess. I'll be a ley line here. It's not too bad. Draw an additional card. You're kind of happy with it. I guess you keep the tame because you want to play with Neri. I mean, that's completely fair. Probably keep it. What the hell? Ass 11 maybe. Animal Companion. All right, works the deck. I've never seen it work on ladder and arena. 6-7. I don't want to watch this. Excuse me. Let's start with the preparation again. Seeing Rekfam do this a lot where he just picks a card. Gonna get the Glacial Shard, gonna immediately play it. He's just not a flashback control. He ended up picking the Envoy. Not a flashback control. It's very interesting. Hero Power and pass. I think if you're not playing Tame Pet turn 1, you're waiting for the Neri line. So most likely we're gonna see Varisa come down next turn and buff every minion in the deck. And this is just a quick flashback. Anyone else missed this card? Miracle Salesman. Varisa's about to come down. This is the fastest we've seen these players move. We got a mage spell. That might be important. I mean, we're probably going to go. Oh my God. And that counter. Varisa into Varisa, but one of them's a 3/4. I actually don't know what deck utilizes it better, but one of them survives, the other one doesn't. And we're probably going to see a Neri into a Tame Pet here. I'd be shocked if we didn't. We don't really care if Neri survives the turn. We're just looking to increase our beast. And let's pay attention to how good this is. Kind of poo. Pterodax is not horrible. Direhorn's actually okay. And Natalia once again. Bro, Dane, does Dane have her number or some shit? What am I missing here? It's crazy. Drew the snake oil. And I got it in hand and decided to trade it immediately. Very slow turn for Wreck Fam, though. Very slow turn. So Dane has to feel... Okay, never mind. The 4-2 is getting played. That's kind of fucking insane. Hold your goddamn horses here, bro. Talia Earthstrider coming down. Dane knows what he's doing. This, I mean, either Dane has to go to sleep or he just knows the play. I don't know what it is. No hesitation. Love to see it. 5-7 on lock. We already played 2 tame pets. The question comes down to Wreck Fam. Do we double trade him? You're going to see a double trade here. And B-roll Air Mantle could be absolutely insane as we continue getting more mana and mana. Dane is asking, do we want to play B-roll? We're not gonna. Spirit Singer could be okay, but it's not like a great turn. Thing with Brawl is you get 2 animal companions right now. We're gonna start with the Informant. Looks like we're maybe get another spell. That's what I'm thinking about too. Maybe get like a little bit more spell. More recoil, continuity, beautiful. Hellfire could also be good, but I want that 1 damage. Drop the animal companion here as well to get it. There it is. There it is. Oh my God. The 5 drops he ended up getting are super impactful for the board. And the great news is that this Direhorn gets reborn, which is going to full clear the board basically every single time as long as he has corpses. And if we're on Wreck Fam's side, I'm stressed. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what you do here. Like, are you cooked? Because like the problem with Rogue is Rogue doesn't have a great answer for these wide boards that Hunter's going to keep on summoning at this point, based on the hand that we see, of course. We're going to summon 4 animal companions next turn, dude.
Are you a fan of knives?
And Opu's going to come down. Haven't seen that signature maybe ever. Looking kind of nice. Do we really want to take the 5 damage here? I guess we are going to take the 5 damage here. Now, if you're Dane, are we going for the B-roll turn or are we going for a different line? We could just play Xavius and wait an additional turn. Like, we know we have guaranteed Usher with Rush. Okay, we're just going to drop him. Hey, I mean, this gives you the Mortal Dry as well, so you're kind of happy with it. Yeah, I like this turn more because if you trade the 1-1 into the 3-2 here, the 5-1 gets reborn, and that's actually very, 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 very good. Coyote comes down. Another 5-4. We don't have the corpses to get more reborns. Drawing a card here is insane. Same with tracking. Oh my God, this board is very spooky from Dane. And if I'm looking at the rogues, do we do anything here? We have a bunch of... Dude, we're gonna go for Sands of Time. Eldari Studies could be good. You get us Flash Flood. I-Beam. Really playing it. Feasting. Feasting. I mean, we could draw an additional card here. I mean, Roll has to die. Roll has to die no matter what. You can't leave this card on board. I know Wreck Fam's a good enough player to understand that. Looking. Okay. Still not feeling very good here if I'm Wreck Fam. Like, it might just be lethal. Or very close to it.
Choose soon.
You're getting into the no. See, the thing is, you don't even get to draw the card. And like the oh my god, he got another corpse too. I-beam's gonna save him maybe a little bit here, but I think that's just GG. He needs 1 damage. Do we find it for the tracking? Here we go. And King Maluk. Wait, banana. That's actually no way. It's actually lethal. Holy shit. King Maluk. Infinite bananas. GG, man. He needed the 1 damage and he got it. Absolute banana. Oh my god. That what Dane said, I'm fucking tired of losing, and just smacked him a little bit. All right, the Hunter deck looked like it was actually good if we don't play Magma whatsoever. It turns out Magma is a pretty bad card overall. All right. All right, GG's guys. How we
GG's.
How we feeling?
That's all right. Those were not the nicest games for me.
Yeah, I felt bad. Every Druid game I had like the most nuts opening hand that you could have on Druid in a Highlander deck.
Yeah, it was very, very good. Well, guys, thank you so much for playing and joining the tournaments. If you guys want to do this again, let me know, and I'll get you guys at some point in the future. But feel free to watch.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Feel free to watch the finals on your own stream. It doesn't make a difference whatsoever. I'm gonna get the last 2 people in here. What do you guys think of Highlander only, by the way? Good format, bad format?
It'd be good in Wild. I think because there's no activated like Highlander
well,
payoffs.
that was kind of my hope for it, because I didn't want it to be like you just draw the Highlander card. That being said, I don't know how many people actually have like Wild collections. That's kind of the bigger concern. Because
they could always borrow off me.
I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
I have all.
Yeah.
I'll
And the thing is, the Highlander payoffs. There's so many that which one you'd probably draw. There's like 5 or 6 per deck.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and in standard, it kind of ends up being just draw your one of good cards from your regular standard deck.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Maybe next time I'll do more wild stuff. I actually have a lot of ideas, but it often just comes down to, do these people have the collection? Because I don't want you guys to craft cards specifically for like one tournament where you may never use it again if you don't have like the dust and stuff for it. Well,
anyone can borrow mine if they. I think I've got like I kept all of them, so on the EU account.
What if you don't wake up and you're not here on time? And like, where's Dean?
Well, you have to, I'm awake at ungodly hours, so you might get lucky. But no, I'm gonna go for lunch now. But I'll be watching the tournament.
Lunch? Isn't it like 9 p.m. for you?
It's 8 o'clock. Well, dinner, tea, whatever you say. I haven't eaten yet. I need to go eat.
Shit, what the hell? When did you wait? How many hours ago did you wake up?
I was up early today. I was up at 7 a.m.
What? And you haven't eaten at all today? Holy fuck, he's crazy.
I had breakfast. Dinner, but it's the last meal of the day, the most important.
That's fair. Okay, all right, Dane. Thanks for chilling, bro. Have a good rest of your night.
Yeah. Nice, yeah. Thanks again, Rarran.
Yeah, no
it's
problem.
A pleasure.
Thanks for coming. We're on the interfaces. Crazy. He's coming. What's up, man?
I'm good. I'm probably. I will hopefully learn that I passed a part of my finance exam that stopped me from playing in the previous tournament.
Oh.
So.
I mean, you know what? It's probably better you focus on real life than Hearthstone. I think that's probably it's great. Hope you do well. That's sick. What was the test for? Is it just for like a class or something?
No, I mean I'm way past that. It's a certification exam for like financial risk, which is where I'm working in.
Oh.
Yeah.
When do you hear back today?
No, it's gonna be in a bit. They don't have exact deadlines, and the organization is like, I'm not a fan of the organization that does them, but the only one that does them.
That's okay. Well, I hope the best. That's I hate not receiving a test mark and so like one of my friends is in med school right now, and like you don't get your exam marks for so long, even after you like probably like 3 months ago. So you have no idea how well you're doing currently. Sounds miserable.
Yeah. I mean, the worst thing is like an ABCD, so like they really should be able to check it.
Oh, it's multiple choice. Yeah, you're 100%. You're 100%. Serious side. Big Panther friends, are you good to go?
I'm good to go.
Okay. Do you have cards on Europe or Q? Are you fine to go on NA?
We are on Americas, yeah.
Oh, you guys aren't. Okay, hold on. I gotta swap servers. One sec. One sec. Okay. And once again, you guys know the rules here. Let's get into a game. Once you're in the game, just don't do your mulligans until I'm spectating, so we can see both perspectives, and then you guys are good to go.
All right, cool.
Yep.
I tore my world apart.
Good luck.
Now
Good luck.
will
Guys.
follow.
He just left the Discord. That's fine. Okay. All right. 1 second. Rekka, thanks for the raid, and Dane, thanks for the raid as well. Appreciate it, guys. I hope you guys are liking the tournament today. Kubo and Big Banter is a matchup of all time. I mean, I don't know who's winning this, to be honest with you. Kubo had literally 15. He made his deck in 15 minutes, so I don't know how great he's currently feeling, but he ended up winning, so there is at least the confidence from that. Currently waiting to see when the spectate allows me to play. I could spectate Kubu, but I can't spectate McBanter. Hold on a second. Do this client, bro, I swear. Actual ass. Look at this fucking leg, man. All right, beautiful. Okay, hold on. My
Job's done.
$15 minutes? Is he just running a ladder deck with minor adjustments? No, he built a deck. Like, he built mage. No one else built mage, which I think is insane. He is. Hopefully it lets me connect. Oh, Hearthstone. Please, game. What? This fucking game is so buns, bro. It's crazy. Old. I will do oil maps. Any chat or any mods in chat? You have literally no mods. Who wants mods? Hey, what you hear? I gotta get mods back in this chat, bro.
Victory spreads to every
Oh.
timeline.
Bro, literally. I literally can't spectate McBanter face. I think he deleted me. Okay.
I wonder.
We can fix it after. We can fix it after.
Choose soon.
All right, guys, this is gonna be the most scuffed one of all time. Good luck. Someone let me know what's in McBanter Face's hand in the video. This is gonna be seamless. All right, we won't even know that it's a problem. Jesus, man. All right, McBanterface is gonna play acceleration art. This is fucking this godforsaken game, bro. Like I can't. All right, well, it looks like we're just spectating a regular game here, but just so you guys know, this is the format. If you just tuned in, it is Highlander only, which means you cannot have a duplicate card in your deck. And for the people who do not know what the standard format is, there's absolutely no Highlander card payoffs in standard. Let me get the predictions going. I will, hold on. We have McBanterface. We have, all right, I also have to do the following here real fast. And I need to swap these two around. Sorry, this is the worst. This is the worst freaking client of all time. We've got Heartroot Stones and Horn of Plenty. I mean, after the Druid, we have no idea what they're just going to discover. Oh my God. We're definitely going to keep the... Wait, really? I guess you have no way to utilize it.
That didn't go.
I guess also you're playing like maybe Elise just next turn in general. She actually had a decent amount of damage. It would be a shame, like it'd be amazing if I could see what's in McBanterface's hand. Let's get a sneak peek here, gamers. So we're not entirely lost for the spectating. Just mute him. Let me see what he's got. Let me check real fast. All right, so he's got a bunch of Druid cards in his hand. He does have Marithra, so we have to be paying attention to that. That's the most important thing here. All right, you guys wrote added on every card, right? Oh yeah, McBanterface is leaking true. Rewinding. Oh my God, bro! These random generation cards are crazy for Kubu right now. I'm gonna do the flashback. Not gonna play the Elise. I'm a little shocked on that one. We had the perfect amount of mana, but maybe we want to put a little bit more pressure on the Druid. It seems like the aggressive play has really made the Druid falter. You kill them before they stabilize, and because they don't have as much ramp, this Druid deck that a lot of people took and just made it into Highlander isn't as consistently good. It seems like. I've never seen this card in gold. This is very nice. Got a nice animation to it. Gonna be innovating. Reminder, we do have Marithra in hand. Gonna get a Life Bloom off the Horn of Plenty. Full heal plus 2 very good minions, but we're gonna drop Pashana immediately after to get the Typhoon. Actually, never mind. The hand is not there. There's more space in the hand. We got the Typhoon anyways. We actually ended up getting it anyways. That's crazy, dude. Okay, I mean, the question is, are we going to play it? I don't know if I'm comfortable with leaving these minions on the board.
I wonder.
I'm going to probably trade the 2. I guess. So he's probably asking himself what minions is he okay giving. Or not giving to McBanterface here. Because I think you have to play the Typhoon here. We can maybe go for a different line. But I mean... He immediately innervated into that. It makes me believe he doesn't have the best turn afterwards. We're going to cast Innervate here to use our hero power.
Choose soon.
Wait, what? What? Okay, I mean, we're going to drop Xavius. We can take a peek to see what exactly we're gonna get from this. Here, guys, look, I'm doing such a good job here. There we go. All right, we can see his hand. This is so scuffed, man. This is awful. Blizzard. Gonna do a casual 13 to the face, though. We're gonna have to play this Typhoon here, man. Begs the question, why did we not do that last turn, though? Why did we not do that last turn? We just took 13 for no reason. Are we comfortable with that? Maybe. I don't know. Violet Treasure Guild is actually really interesting because we could probably pull the Herald card. We are going to rewind it once again. Voodoo Totem. Okay. I'll play another. I would just drop a bunch of random ass trash in our hand. We could actually put the Xavius here if we're feeling that we need to. Maybe holding it for something else. We'll left the wide open for McBanterface to develop. Yeah, but McBanter doesn't know that he has the Typhoon, right? I guess I get what you mean, but I mean, he got punished by not playing it for 13 damage anyways. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. McBanterface developed Xavius, and it just seemed like it was such a, maybe in hindsight, it just wasn't as good of a turn. Because I don't know if McBanterface is playing around Typhoon there. His hand wasn't full. Maybe the worst hand or worst turn we've ever seen from the Druid here. But we're not putting up enough pressure where we're that concerned. We could go for like an Elise location here. The one cost. We did get the snapping plant. That's big. I want the armor for the spell damage, maybe. We are going to take the armor. It's actually kind of a lot of damage. A wasp. A wasp could be the difference of getting the lethal push or not. We maybe need that reach. What the fuck? Has the animation always been like that?
Care to make a wager, friend?
That was whack. That's like an experimental animation. That's actually very good for a random shadow spell. That was am I the first one to notice that? I feel like nobody said anything about that. That looked insane, to be honest with you. Let's take a peek on what McBanterface is doing on his side of the board. Hold. Giga working overtime here. Do we drop the Marithra is the question.
We cannot yield while nature.
And we end up dropping it. Okay. I'm trying to do both at the same time here. He just passes. Okay. What do we burn? Shauna on our side. Back to the tournament overlay. Holy man, I'm cooking. Not a scary board for McBanterface, so he just feels. Oh man, is it completed? Oh, it's not. I guess that's fair. I guess it would be like its own version of it, so it doesn't count for the 25 mana. Foresight is gonna get played. Oh, yeah, fucking hate to see it. It's an absolute tragedy, dare I say. Maybe we just play the Grim Harvest because we don't really want the Dread Seed, but seems to be the line. Deja Vu? Bunch of one-cost dragons in the hand? Gonna take the Briar Spawn Drake. I mean, that is actually not a horrible play there because we could get lethal off of it. And the great news is that we do have Myrex as well. So if they do play a cheap dragon that's very powerful, we also get it for 3. Oh my god, that's just 4 damage. Could be insane. Could be the difference maker. Let's go back to McBanterface's perspective here.
My hand is too full.
They both burn Bashana. What are the chances? Okay. Looks like we're gonna drop you a Sarah. What do you guys think of the production level? Is it out of control? The things I have to do for this?
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Gonna drop you Sarah. Also drop a Twilight Mistress. Because it costs what? Bro, I'm fucking mauling right now if I'm Kubu. I'm gonna be completely honest. And we just don't know how good the nuts is because unfortunately spectating is just completely bugged. Amber Warden comes down too. It is looking. Wait, so hold on. Is there a lethal out here? Actually, low key. The Briar Spawn. We can get an Amber Warden. That will be 3/4. Briar Spawn with the location as well as +1 attack. So we're not gonna. Most of the time, it's not gonna be enough.
I wonder.
We do have Curse Change though, so we could steal the Amber Warden here, which is actually really sick. Pretty complicated turn here. A lot of decision points. I'm gonna start off with the Cultist map. Cultist map will allow us to get Deathwing. We haven't heralded once though. The thing about Deathwing though, it is 5 damage. 5 damage the following turn if we want to play it right now.
Choose soon.
Very tough call. We're actually going to end up playing the Deathwing here. I'm pretty sure Deathwing is going to get played. We get 2 Cataclysms. What's the play here? Deal 4 damage to everything and then destroy the highest health minion. some of the 12th up instead. Okay, interesting. I was thinking maybe you want to queue up for the Briar spawn there just to make everything cheaper, but or less health, so you can do more damage to their face. But ultimately, that's not the decision Cubo decided to do. Let's go back to McBanterface's perspective here. This chatter, hold on, you guys can't see it. This chatter's cracking me up. Wait, where did he get the greater healing potion from? Wait, he got it from the 3/4 dragon? Wait, is McBanterface just him?
State your business with the bronze.
Is he just that guy? What? Gonna shuffle a mini into the owner's deck. Off 12 is now gone. I think at this point the game is just there's just no way. We're playing around everything. Let's be at a top deck of the century. That's not going to be enough. We need a fucking hope and a prayer, brother. Oh, the Mistress could have been game saving if it was just drawn instead of Xavius this turn. I think Banter's going to take the first game here unless this soldier maybe can cook. I mean, we can't take an Amber Warden, but Fumigate? Does that ever do enough? This has Taunt and Divine Shield, so at least it's going to take a couple of procs here. So we may not actually be losing the game just yet. I won't. That greater healing potion was just disgusting. I don't even know what you do. Like, again, like, there's so many decision points for Cubo every single turn. And the Merthyr just feel like it just won the game on the spot. What do you even do, bro? Like, you have to curse change this, right? You can't afford not to. You need to take that 12 taunt. Yeah, okay, love it, love it. But now what? Maybe the Flutterwing Guardian comes down into play. All right, we're gonna drop the Wasp. The Wasp is gonna allow us to take the armor too. Okay, I can respect it. Wasp is gonna allow us to get some burn, but the 610 on board is actually hilarious because the McBanterface's hero is currently elusive. So we couldn't even target it with Infestation if we wanted to. But Thieves Triumph, bro, what is this guy, bro? This guy's RNG is crazy. How can we win this game, bro? Oh my God. Jesus Christ, what did I just watch? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna relog. I think McBanter's also relogging, right? Bro, what the fuck did I just watch? Like, that was some nasty work from McBanterface, not gonna lie. Holy moly. That was crazy, dude. Druid gets a dub.
My victory
What can we do?
to every timeline.
Okay, hopefully this time it works. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be a fucking tragedy. What are we doing? Assuming they're getting to, oh God, no, but now Cubo looks like this. Why would you lie? Lie about what? What did I lie about? Hopefully this works. They're currently loading into game, so hold on 1 second. I can see it from Banter's perspective currently. Bro, is this guy for sure he has his... What the fuck? Is he sure that he has it on?
Jaina versus
Are you sure?
None can escape my fury. Knowledge is power.
All right. All right, chat. Unfortunately, Blizzard's an indie company, and there is just literally no way to spectate McBanterface, so I'm gonna have to do both. We're gonna have to lock the fuck in for this tournament. So, I mean, it is what it is. McBanterface is up 1-0. I will try my absolute hardest here to just do both as I can. But I mean, unfortunately for me, it's gonna be a miserable experience overall, but we'll try our best. This is not me. This is Blizzard Entertainment or something. There's a bug or something's happening here. Let's see what McBanterface's hand looks like. We're gonna play the Spy Mistress. Okay. Mirror Dimension's gonna come down. We have a lot of defensive tools in this main deck, so it actually just might be okay for the most part. I think what we're gonna end up doing here is, in the actual video itself, it's gonna look a lot better, but this is crazy, man. The imbue value is going to come down. Weird that I can spectate Cuba though, not him. Is his account blacklisted, maybe? Inter not trying hard enough. What I could do for you guys is just show you his hand, so you guys get an idea of what's happening here. A lot of imbue stuff, a lot of Herald. We kind of have, I mean, only one in Herald. We have 2 imbue, 1 Herald. Parallax and Twilight Mistress seems like it's very, very good. I'll try my absolute best to do this, but without it looking like an absolute piece of... Wait, I could do this. I have an idea, but you guys mind if I ruin the immersion for 1 second? Is that okay with you guys? I mean, surely it'll be fine, right, guys? I do. I'm doing this for you guys, right? Remember what I'm doing here, okay? So what we could do is hold. So we want here, and then we're gonna do window capture. This, and then we select the interfaces switch. And what we do is we do this, and we do this, and then we do this, and we do this, okay, and then make this bigger. Did I cook? I cooked. All right, we're back. We're so back. Hey, is that good? That's not my fault, by the way, okay? Intern saved the day, low key. We're back. Okay. Now, the problem is I can see what's in his hand. Okay, we're fine. Everything's gonna work out. I'm gonna look at like 6 different monitors here, bro. Jarvis, get the 6th monitor. There's going to be a slight delay, absolutely, but there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Jagged Edge of Time is going to get played. We're going to start the imbue train. Even more. Got a horrible totem. Didn't want it. And then we're going to end up getting a Flame Imp, which I don't even know if you really want to play. Hold on. Intern's going to have to lock on the Discover. Hold on. Oh, but it's not. I can't even see this. Dude, it's fucking cooked, chat. I can't even look at the spectate. I can't even look at the Discovers because I'm currently not spectating him. So all I see is the card backs. Oh my, it's just fried. And there's nothing I can do to do it. Oh my, it's cooked. Well, at least I can look at this side of it. This is scuffed as fuck, boys. Open another tab. You give the intern a break. All right, you give the intern a goddamn break, all right? This is too much effort already. I mean, here's the good news, right? Here's the good news. We see the Rogue 16 life, and we're about to coin into what, though? We can see his hand. We're going to coin into Volcanus, a card that maybe we've seen once. I don't know about you guys. We're going to be able to generate a couple cards here. We're going to get a torch and we're going to get a lava flow. Terror run is going to come down to summon a couple raptors. We're going to be able to do our... Oh my god. I think we win. We just Volcanus his Volcanus. He gets more stuff. Wait, there's so much happening. What is going on? Okay, we have a 0-cost fireball in hand. And if we look at the side of McBanterface, he does have some healing with the renewing flames. The question is he going to be comfortable playing it into this board? It doesn't feel very good, but it is plus 10. A lot of the other cards feel kind of bad. Open a second stream with the Discover part. Oh my god, you guys really need the Discover part? It's gonna get delayed though. It's gonna look so scuffed if I do the Discover. I'm gonna have to like lock in for like holy man, this is a tragedy. Hey, at least you know what? At least we got his hand. All right, at least we got his hand. That's what matters the most. So without his hand, this would have been maybe the worst stream of all time. With his hand, and we're back. We're gonna go for the side quest here with Opoo. But the problem with this play is if any burn is generated, he's kind of just dead. Luckily for Banter, he didn't get any burn. But this is a lot of damage, bro. I'm looking at a quick little 8 to the dome ski here. Not gonna lie to you. Let's start with the Dark Gift, see what we get for the Warrior. And that's gonna be charge, lifesteal. Wait, Skyrider for the 1? 1 for 1. We're gonna take, yeah, Dracorex just makes a lot of sense there. That's basically Reno itself, which is fantastic. Probably also just gonna fireball his face because we're feeling like that's probably gonna be the victory here. Naralax, wait. Oh, we don't have a great dragon though. If only if he had like any other minion in play, we could have dealt with the open, but the Naralax is still fine. We have another one in hand. Oh my god, the Bloodhound Brave is actually insane too because it protects the Naralax. We just dropped Dracorex. Just fuck it, dude. Just ball. Just send it. Look at that. It's fucking huge. Now, we know from Banter's side that this is not going to be even relevant whatsoever because we do have the capabilities of going Naralax Twilight Mistress on this side, but I digress. I still think the play is good. Maybe you want to play the Smoldering Grove, but like if you're playing into the Mistress, you know that he might bounce it back to your hand. And I don't know if that's really coming into the brain for Kubu here. We're going to have to see if he decides to play it. I think we're going to go, no, maybe you want to wait for more value. Also, can't understand how good Tribute Dance is. Let me see if I can spectate Banter yet. Nope, can't. Fyrak burned, which could have been really interesting here, but I think you're always going for the Naralax Twilight Mistress. I'd be legitimately shocked if we don't. Waiting to see. I'm shocked we're still thinking. Maybe Banter's thinking about something else here. I'm looking at his hand. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go for the good play. Now, the problem with playing the Draco last turn is now you don't get the lifesteal on it, but it also just dies completely. Is there any way we can just win the game here? Man, if only we got a little bit of better burn spells from the Volcanus. We just did not get anything super great. Whelp's gonna come down. Slam to draw? Draw to what, though? Ostone's a little bit better due to the fact that we did play the Draco, so like maybe that's a line in the future, but it won't have the healing again. We do have the Firebolt. We want it. Flight of the Firehawk seems a little aggressive considering how big our hand is, but it is 0, so we can empty 1 card. It's fine. Just send the Fireball face, bro. Just send the face. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for, bro? Just ship it. Oh, this also works too, I guess. We drop the barrier as well. We are going to get the Eternal Firebolts back into the hand. Or ship the fire. Just ship it. You know you want to ship it so bad. Maybe he wants to hold it for burn. I guess if you play it, it's like your opponent's now going to be more willing to play healing. You don't know what he has, so maybe that's like a more defensive measure. Horror Tyrant! Now, the problem is we are at full hand size, and we're just going to heal for 10. Wait, is it just lethal with the lava flow? That's GG. And Mick Banterface. Wait. With Ice Barrier? Did he count for Ice Barrier? He did. Yeah, it's still done. Why are we saying we as Mick Banterface your son? I don't know. I want to feel like I'm part of the team. Is that so bad? Now I'm winning, right? No matter who wins, I win, you know? All right, it's a quick 2-0 for McBanterface here. I'll just say like, I figured. Have you seen the hostage druid armor commentary? We did not. You lost as well. Did you know it was barrier? Why attack with the 9/9 first? Is there any reason for not to attack with the 9/9 first for mage secrets? We haven't turned off spectating on and off again. Yeah, we've restarted the client like 3 times. It's just bugged. Like it is what it is, chat. I'm sorry, guys. We'll figure it. We'll fix it in the video. But unfortunately for this is.
Knowledge
You hate to see it. I don't think vaporize is in standard, so. Yeah, that's why I think like he just did it the most appropriate way possible. All right, we're gonna keep the mage again. I mean, I don't disagree with it whatsoever. It is completely fine. Dark Rider on turn 1 always feels great. Well, I know when he discovers chat when it pops up on my screen if he doesn't go super fast. He's got an Omen of the End, a Ysera, and an Evasive Worm. The Evasive Worm has charge on it. The Ysera has +3 attack and lifesteal. He's gonna pick the worm. Pick the worm, boys. Okay, we're gonna coin into the Faceless. Oh, wait, what is this card? Enigma? I have never seen this card played once. Okay, so if you have to give a secret to your opponent, which one are you taking? Oh god, these are actually kind of ass. Both of them are like. I mean, you probably take the mage one always, but now you know Untimely Death is there, so you're gonna have to pay attention to that. And maybe we don't remember it's there going forward. You know what I'm saying?
Change is coming.
That Informant. He has Eye Beam, Jump Scare, and Grim Harvest. I'm not sure which one's the best one to take. Based on his current hand, I kind of like the Grim Harvest just to draw, but Jump Scare could be really good. Ends up picking the Jump Scare. Okay, interesting. Creature Madness is gonna come down. We're gonna have a playable card on turn 3, which is great. Ooh. What are we thinking here? Yeah, the Stranglevine's fine because at least it's like a big dude on turn 3. Once again, we have to think about Untimely Death. That's always going to be the back of Kubu's mind for the rest of this game, which is actually really unfortunate. Save for McBanter, by the way. He doesn't know what the mage secret is. So he kind of has to play around it. He could probably deduce at this point that it's not Ice Barrier, and I think that's the only one he's actually tested for. Cador's going to come down here, and we're going to get Mirror Dimension. Holy shit. Wait a minute. This is actually Cinema. It's actually Cinema, because if he attacks into the gnome, what are these called? He gets 2 water elementals, which is actually a very cool line here. And currently looking at McBanterface's hand, he has nothing to do against it. Haggar's a really interesting card. There's so many weird mechanics. Not weird mechanics, but really interesting. It adds a lot to cards, I guess is what I'm trying to say. 2 mana too. The combinations are sick. We're going to go for an Elise. He's going to probably end up picking maybe a 5 cost here. Very slow turn. Oh, he's thinking really hard about this. He hasn't even think about it. He hasn't even picked the mana cost yet. Hold on. I'm going to keep you guys updated. I think he's taking 1. He took a 1. Taking a 1 for, I guess he's going to play the Scorching Ravager with it next turn. Bro, are any of these secrets going to get procced? Like, I think this is crazy, dude. Fairy Whelp's going to get dropped. Winter Spring Whelp. And that's the full turn. I mean, now the problem is we're not going to get both Oasis out. Wait, hold on. Maybe he gets some AoE first before we do anything else here. Like, it's so weird how none of these players have procced any of the secrets. McBanter's going to end up picking up a City Defenses, which is actually extremely good currently going into Kubu's board. Like, it's literally doing absolutely nothing. So those City Defenses are actually going to get rather big. And I think what McBanterface needs more than anything else is kind of just time. I guess the same thing could be said about Kubu. It's also going to be important to note that we have to start watching Oz, because at some point this will be extremely relevant. Defenses comes down. Penguin Depth also gets dropped. Are we going to put it on the taunt? We're not attacking again. This is some 5-head maneuvers from McBanterface. I'm not going to lie to you. Mortar Coil, First Flame, and Mend. Not going to lie to you. You know what would be a really fun tavern brawl? If every target was just Mare Noggenfungered. Actually cracked. That'd be really fun from the very beginning. They won't do it though, they're scared. All right, the good news is that this allows Kubu to trade a little bit of his bad minions in these City Defenses, which allows him to play literally nothing from that though, which is a bit unfortunate. We can't kill both City Defenses, which is really important here. First Flame came in quite a lot of clutch. I think we would have had a significant problem going forward. Now, surely this is the turn McBanterface decides to actually swing, right? Knowing that he has Untimely Death. I'm gonna use the depths on the Khadgar here. Rock it with the torch. Don't want him to be summoning another Frost Elemental. I'm going to assume McBanterface was able to deduce the fact that that's exactly what it was. Now we can start pushing towards Taunt. Gonna summon the Water Elemental. Elise is gonna smack it to the 0-4. That makes a lot of sense. We'll be okay. Every minion's a 9-mana mare. Oh no, like the effect always happens. The effect happens from the very beginning, not every minion's a mare. That'd be so funny. I wish they, again, like if you could just turn on the effect, it'd be sick. I don't think that's a good enough Osk, but like we're not doing anything. So it's either we play the 6/6 and get a random death rattle minion, or we play Xavius and hope for the best. Looks like we're gonna play Xavius and hope for the best. There's a lot of good minions in the deck. We've seen a lot. Volcanus with Taunt. Okay, boys, that's a 4/12. Is Volcanus secretly a dragon? I think you attack with the 1/2 first, right? How do you... So Untimely Death would only proc on the 6/3, right? Because that's the one he just summoned. And you're gonna have to get through this at some point. This is actually brutal. Dude, we're just never trading at all. This is so funny. I like the way that the secrets have been played around. That's very, very nice. Okay. Discovering a spell. I'll tell you what it is when I see it. He picked it immediately. I think he picked I Know a Guy. No, actually he picked Shield Block. He picked Shield Block for sure. And Elise is going to come down, trade into this. We get Wind Fury on that. Oh, God. I guess the Death Rattle keeps going. Right, the Death Rattle keeps going, right? And this Death Rattle. Oh, that's kind of sick. Jump Scare is going to get played. Okay, hold on. The delay is so much I don't even get to see it. Oh my God. The other demons he got are so nutty. Reads with Taunt. Or first in play with Taunt. Has to trade into it. That's unfortunate. And this one gets Divine Shields. Okay. And the Osk is going to go to what? Not very necessary. So it's almost going to be Volcanus for sure. Maybe tell us, commentator. He got Scorching Observer that has Reborn, and I don't remember what the other one is. I think it was a Forge Fiend. He picked it so fast. I don't remember what the Forge Fiend Dark Gift was though. All right, we got a Searing Fissure, which is great. Smoldering Grove again, not the most impactful card here, but the thing is, McBanter does have to find an answer to Volcanus, and let's continuously clear the border. We're gonna give the depths to the Dracorics. Now the thing is, can we actually clear this board? Oh my god. I mean, I'm pretty sure McBanterface here at this point is in a commanding position. Double Steering Fisher is definitely nothing to scoff at. And Oz gets what? 3 health and elusive? Wait, what Titan is that from? Is that the rogue one?
I wonder.
Did anyone else forget that rogue got a Titan? Okay, it doesn't cross my mind very often. Okay. Big flame strike guy. A fireball might be needed in case you need a damage. I can also see Mirror Dimension just getting some more taunt, and it looks like that's going to be the play. Very weird hand, though. And leaving Dracorix on the board is obviously not the greatest thing in the world. And McBanterface, I'm guessing it's very intentional that he is playing around Bitter End. The thing is that Banter, I believe, was watching the game with Boo and Dane. So he does know that he is running Bitter End. We did see it drawn a couple times there. We're just going to pass. I mean, we're not going to take any damage, which is the most important thing here. A Whirling Storm Drake has entered the hand. We do not know what the secret is for Mage. We can take a guess based on what we've seen before. You see what the update of this is going to be. No, we did not. And here comes the Whirling Storm Drake. I mean, this allows damage to be pushed face. The good news for Kubo is he does have an answer to this, which is obviously one of the most important things to do, but the answering is not that good because we're just not developing anything past it, man. What do we got here? One Mage Secret is not going to be good enough. We're really looking forward to crushing mana crystals. We're looking forward to maybe getting like anything else. Like anything. I'm looking for what's the priest Titan called where you get to remove 2? What's his name? Amenthal, that's his name. Yeah. Amenthal will go crazy in this spot. Very, very good card to see here. Whispering Whelp is going to come down. Deja Vu is a great card. We know Deathwing is in the hand for McBanterface. We'll see if this ends up being the Deathwing pull. Obviously, we don't have Heralding. And we get the Deathwing. Do we pick it, though? Little hesitation on the side of Kubu. Maybe he feels like there's some more impactful cards here, which is definitely... I guess the Worm could be better right now, right?
Time runs out on me.
We end up picking the Deathwing. I think that is the right decision. We definitely want that. We're gonna have to deal with this 8/8. Please? Uh-oh. We have time here? I'm a little scared. We're gonna freeze, guy. We're gonna freeze. You don't want to just use the Searing Fissure there or the Sword Scuffle to get rid of the 8/8 next turn. I'm a little shocked at that, but maybe that's where the Deathwing comes through. Giving you that was a mistake. Probably was saying you could probably second flame the 8/8 instead and just leave the 3 out of the board. Doesn't know that the Deathwing is going to come out of nowhere. Looking at McBanterface's hand, I mean, there's not a ton of options here. At least Evasive Worm, it does have charge, so we can just push 7 if we feel like it. We're just going to drop Deathwing ourselves. No one is heralded anyways. Why would we just summon the 12-12 here? Yeah, and see, this is the problem with the decision that Kubu did last turn, because now he has to deal with the 8/8. What do we get from Osk? Oh! Oh, he's playing around the secret. See, that's why he's the GOAT. Also, what the fuck? You guys can't see. I'm going to hide the top part of this. Look at the... Wait, you got... Oh, my God. Look at this. Look at the secret on Deathwing. Looks hella stupid. All right, thank you. Sorry. I'm calling the secret. See, at this point, I would have absolutely just killed it all. Oh! Wait, and we have an attack with Deathwing. Oh my God, that is so much random damage out of nowhere. This is an absolute fiesta game here. Do we play the Osk? I kind of like it. I guess we can use the Searing Fissure right now, actually. To attack with the Illidari. Ah, this doesn't sound that good. We know it's untimely. We know it is.
The Titans have left us much to uncover.
Wait, so this is he didn't play it, he summoned it. Does it proc on Untimely Death? It's a play, right? I can't see what the secret is because I can't. Dude, this fucking spectator is killing me, man. Okay. Looks like it's on play, not summon. So that's actually really good. We're able to clear the board. We did have to take a little bit of damage there, but that's okay. Untimely Death might have been... Actually, it wouldn't have been better for Ubu anyways, I don't think. We're going to shield block. Again, we don't have a lot of really impactful cards here. Wait a minute. Grom? We have the depths in play. That's 12 damage. I think we start smacking him into the face. But this is where the Deathwing pull is going to be huge. Also, look at the size of this guy, bro. We're gonna just play Grom here. We're just going to drop it. Okay, here we go. We're just pushing all the damage face here. And this is where the Deathwing pick is going to really pay off. Damn, that animation is sick as hell. It's a snap pick Deathwing, right? There's no way we're doing anything else here. I can't imagine a world where you want to give it to... Wait, the problem is, again, Untimely Death, this crazy ass card. Dude, Untimely Death is a motherfucker. It's so annoying. All right, and we're gonna summon our own. Oh no, we have to kill the minion. Sorry. I thought we got two heralds there, but I remember the mage. Okay. I mean, now we're kind of at a standstill here. If we look at McBanterface's hand, again, it's not a lot of pressure. It's just kind of a bunch of cards that do some stuff. We do have a way to draw. I wonder if Kubu gets the advantage as we get more mana. Because he has the Asera in hand. And we haven't really seen the Dragon Fabled package for Mage really do anything. That does nothing. So that's just a 5-minute 3-2. We got an Insect Claw, which could be the difference of some additional damage, especially because it's 3-3. Yeah, I think that's kind of the right play here. How did Kubu win with this deck? I couldn't even tell you. I don't even remember. I blocked out. I think it's because... Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I think maybe one of them DC'd. All right, we're gonna do 8 damage here, which is huge. Gonna be able to kill off the Osk here. Drop the Peddler. You're in a really good spot for a McBanterface here, and we're gonna just drop the Fire Rack and pray. Here we go. We're checking to see if anyone died. Fireball. Base. Huge. Explosive Trap. Lava Flow's huge. Okay, we're back, and we can... I mean, I think we're okay with leaving this 1-1 on board, like on God. So like, just smack him in the face, maybe. Like I personally believe just hero powering here is probably the play. Like you need to win this game. Like I think so at the moment you're losing the race.
Job's done.
Look at this board. Look at this board, bro. Wait, McBanter's is going for it. Hold on a second. Does he have lethal? He has the 7/7. He has the 7 attack charge minion. Oh yeah, shit. All right. McBanterface. A commanding victory, to be honest. He only lost 1 game, and the only game he lost was he got absolutely skamazed from the Osk full healing for Rekfam. I believe that was the only one he lost. GG's. I can close this on God, thank you. All right. All right, GG's, everybody.
GG's.
GG's.
I think the only game Banter lost was getting absolutely freaking scammed from Osk.
Dude.
So
Okay, I was getting flashbacks from the Osk, man. I saw him play. I was like, not again.
Hey, yeah, Banter's can be like definitely the Druid game, having the Mistress there.
I got 5 dragons, and I think they were all very good.
Yeah, your dragons were nuts. Yeah, that's actually very sure. Okay, Banter, I'm gonna give you your 20 gifted subs.
Sweet, thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you for being a part of it, guys. I appreciate Cuba. Thanks for filling in at the last minute.
It's been great.
But I didn't interrupt your day too much. Appreciate it a lot. All right, guys, thanks for hanging. I hope I didn't interrupt your schedule too much, Spanter. I know you stream like at the weirdest time of all time.
No, it was fine actually. I'm gonna sleep soon.
Okay, sick. Are any of you guys gonna continue streaming?
I'm out.
I think you will for a little bit.
Okay, I'll end up rating the if that works out. All right, guys, I appreciate you coming again. Thank you so much, and hopefully I'll see you guys in another.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, see you.
That's great.
See ya.
All right, guys, thanks so much for chilling. I hope this was a good tournament. I think overall, I think I'm pretty happy with how it went. I definitely think in hindsight, it would have been more fun to maybe do this with maybe wilds, but I'm gonna maybe next time do a wild tournament and see how it goes. We'll go from there. But thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for doing better work than Melissa. Okay, let's relax. Let's relax. I'm gonna rate Kubu. If you guys don't want to watch him, he plays or if you don't know who he is, he plays High Legend Hearthstone. He's very, very good at the game. They're all very, very good at the game. When's Clark's game? He didn't wake up in time, bro. YouTube, thanks for hanging, guys.